Okay, welcome back to our Astonishing Swordsmen and Sorcerers of Hyperborea campaign. We were on hiatus there for the summer a little bit, and we are now back. We'll be back every Saturday. It is, I think this is session 55 or 56. So we've been playing through all the different adventures that were created for Astonishing Swordsmen and Sorcerers of Hyperborea, which is being shortened to just Hyperborea, which is going to be nice for me to not have to say over and over again. But it is currently the, let's see. It is the 19th day of the 5th month of the 11th year. No, the 10th month. No, 5th month. B is 5, yep. It is coming over, I guess it's probably getting dark now, as the sun, the Hyperborean sun is low in the sky. You know, it's flat Earth, but it kind of crests around. And your sunset is roughly at 3:35 p.m. So you guys are up on the side of this cliff, having met with the brother of the shaman that you had met at the islands. His name is Shitok, I think his name is. He is missing a finger. He communes with the crabmen, who you have decided you might want to speak with. And he said that he could help you there, except for that his ring was taken by these eagles. Upon some investigation, you see these eagles are quite sickly, and they are, let's say, roosted, I guess is the right word. About down the side of a cliff, I think about 60 feet from where you are, if I'm not mistaken. I will check the exact numbers as we go through. But as you guys have come back up top, you've got Rush's character had went down there with Nick's character, and I'm saying Rush's character because he didn't change his name to the character name, so I have no idea. It's
Sorry.
with no, it's okay. Your character's name is Revna.
Yes.
So Revna had gone down, you're fine, with Penesta to investigate, and I think you guys had moved back up to the top now with the rest of the party to kind of spill your guts or maybe make a plan. So we'll assume everybody's up at the top, including the shaman, and his name is Sidiok, is the Sidiok is the shaman. So just what I was name right. So he's up top with you, missing a finger. You guys have just used the magic carpet to come back up. We'll just kind of have you guys intro your characters. That was the most awkward intro ever. You guys will do better than me. So I'm just going to start at the top. Somebody who never fails with their intro. Crystal, tell us about your character.
I am playing Inicinos Nepos Cunity, but everyone just calls him Enzo for short. He's a barbarian who likes to dual wield his weapons because he's cool like that. He's not sure how he feels about all of these finger wigglers around him, but to just sheer dust. He's a little afraid of them, and that is Enzo.
Oh, yes. I guess I failed to mention that you guys had disintegrated, I believe, 3. I'll check my notes. Obelisks. That can't be a problem, I'm sure. Mike, tell us about your character up top there.
Dougal is a druid. He's been hanging out, and he's just checking things out. He's a little concerned about the eagles and the corruption that is going on, and he is looking forward to meeting up with the crabmen and hoping to end the corruption as quickly as possible. And that's Dougal.
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell, even though you haven't got super close look at him, in this particular moment, you can tell just by the description, and even from a distance, these things. You could probably smell it as a druid, even from the distance of 135 feet down. You can smell the corruption. So yeah. Rush, tell us about your character.
I am playing Revna Kavalheim. Revna is a woman of Viking descent. She's a thief and a user of illusion magics. So she would be classified as a legerdemainist. She likes to use illusions that are of the kind of the shadow variety, things like invisibility, darkness, Part of it because it makes it easier to do her other line of work, and just part of it because it's just something that appeals to her on the inside. She's kind of no nonsense. She's with the crew. She came on board the crew as a replacement when the ship she was on foundered in the water. She's been accepted in with the group, and is trying to earn her pay, or earn her keep, as they say, in an effort to eventually get back to the Viking lands. Maybe one day have her own ship. She hasn't decided yet. And that is
Nice.
Revna.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're with the right group for that. They own a couple ships, although they are merchant ships, not ships for the Viking, as they say. But you never know. Uh, Nikki, tell us about your character there.
I play Pinesta. She is a bard extraordinaire, as I always say. She is very happy, as in last session, she talked to the shaman and got her flying carpet back. So she's pretty happy about that, as she had lost it. Well, she didn't lose it, but we won't go into that. And she is happy to have it back. She's happy to have gotten another token from the shaman so they could actually complete that task for the shaman. And yeah, she's a little bit nervous because they blew up those obelisks and couldn't find anything like underneath them or anything. So now she's wondering what they might have done. But hey, they did it, not blow them up, disintegrated them. And now she is wondering how they're going to get this this finger with the ring on it back from these eagles, because they look pretty nasty when we saw them, or at least that's what Revna said. And there's this weird red moss glowing, and you know, that could be good or bad. So she's a little nervous about this next part of it, but she'll be there.
Excellent. Rounding out the crew, Tony, tell us about your character.
The full moon shines down in the large city as you hear the footsteps running down the alleyway. And it shines down on a blonde-headed girl that appears to be about 10 or 11 years old. And she's muttering to herself, I've got to get home. I've got to get home. I'm late. Father's not going to be happy. As she comes to the corner of the alleyway in the street and makes her way, she stops and she goes, where am I? This is not where I grew up. Where am I? The full moon continues to shine down on her. She closes her eyes. She opens her eyes back up and she sees Dougal standing there. She looks at him and she goes, you are the one who can handle the problem with the eagles. That is your specialty. Revna can go invisible again and go and find the ring, I hope. As she continues to stare straight ahead at Dougal. That is Brighild, the imposing the warlock.
Excellent, excellent. And as just the full moon is breaking of Phobos above you, there is somebody else there. They haven't said much in the last few days, or and this is not uncommon for them, but standing there, possibly if you look real hard, you can make out the shape of somebody standing, and as the light rain falls, you can see it not falling in a certain area. And Jan, tell us about your character.
I play Eka the Unseen, the eccentric mage who loves invisibility and flying spells. He has been staying invisible for the past few weeks at least, and he's been focusing on researching the island and hopefully learning something new and magical about the island. And he had been entrusted with a crystal ball. So in his corner of the ship, he divined where the rest of the party is, and he decided to join them. So in his usual invisibility spell, he had cast the flight spell and had managed to join the rest of the group. I'm not so sure whether if anyone's aware that he's there. He's so unconcerned with social interaction. Most people on the ship doesn't even know that he's there.
Indeed. That's not good. So I should also mention that you have a handful of spearmen with you. Did you send them back to the ship? Because I cannot remember. Do you remember if you sent them back to the ship? Because you had those warriors with you earlier.
I don't think we did. I think they're still with us.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're here. The last thing
Yeah,
I
they
have
were-
about them is that we let them burn the body. So someone died. One of them
That's
died.
right. Yeah, you took
Yeah.
8. I think 8 onto the island, and one died. You had 12 total. So, but you only took 8 onto the island. So you now have 7, I guess. I guess that's probably what was going on. Maybe they were setting up their funeral pyre as you guys came up here, and they can join you if you need them. We'll just kind of float them in the background unless they become relevant for something that you need. But yeah, so you're up on top of the cliff. As you're kind of standing here, maybe explaining what you saw down there, Ravnex, I know that you had seen, I believe, 3 of these kind of sickly, 3 or 4 of these sickly eagles kind of huddled into that area with the red glow. Over time, you can actually see that there are more that are kind of out circling around, and they seem to be coming back. You know, they're ignoring you at this point, as it seems like it's dark and they're heading back to their roost. So you actually see a couple more of these eagles kind of fly in. You can tell, Dougal, even from this distance, like I say, that these are corrupt and sick with pustules all over their bodies, and you know their wings look like they're missing feathers, and they're kind of flying awkwardly and sickly. So, what does everybody want to do?
I mean, is it safe to assume that I've reported my findings on these eagles to everybody else?
Yeah, we can say that unless you want to add anything else.
No.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, you're still invisible. I don't think Podesta wasn't invisible, was she?
No, I don't. I was flying the carpet.
Yeah. So you're still invisible up top, but everybody's kind of staring at the empty space. Having crewed with Eka for a while, they're used to talking to empty space. So yeah, you could have told whatever you were gonna tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she'll just kind of mention, so they say the eagles have this ring.
Yes, supposedly. Well, I believe Sidiog actually. So not supposedly. They have his finger, which has the ring.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sidiok would interrupt, say, "Oh yeah, yes. The eagle took my ring and my finger at the same time, like it was some kind of worm."
It clears her throat. So are you saying you believe he has eaten it?
I do not believe that an eagle would eat a ring. However, if it did,
It may have eaten your entire finger, thinking that it was a worm, and the ring just went with it.
well, no, I understand that, but you know what happens when you eat something.
Yeah, I do.
Tends to pass through you.
Well, it depends on how long it's been. We're either going to have to dig through its guts or dig through what was in its guts, and I'm not exactly excited about either possibility, to be honest.
But there's great ingredients to cast all kinds of magical powers and potions that can be brewed from the excrement of the giant eagle. Don't you know that?
So she reaches out and just kind of claps him on the shoulder and says, "Well, I'm glad you volunteered then." And then she just kind of moves away.
Well, bring me the excrement, and I will dig through it. If I could get the ring myself, I wouldn't need your help, would I? I mean, if you're not going to be able to help me, and you see him eyeballing the edge of the cliff.
She just kind of leans her head back and rolls her eyes a little bit, like, "Oh."
Oh no, we can help. We just have to figure out the best way. And as we said, we need to decide if we want to try to kill the eagles and search through their bodies, or
We could talk to them.
Well, we could. You could.
Yeah, I mean, we could discuss this with them, I'm sure. Offer a trade, perhaps.
Dougal, do you think these eagles will listen to you though if they're under some kind of corruption or disease? Will it not maybe affect their brains? I mean, will they listen to you?
Well, perhaps if I try healing one. I don't know if my powers could heal one, but if I try and attempt to heal them, and I do heal one, perhaps they would be more ready to help us.
That is an excellent idea since it appears that Revna does not want to dirty her pretty little fingers.
I mean, do you want to dig through bird shit? I mean, I'll dig through it if you want to dig through it. And I never said that I wouldn't. I just said it doesn't excite me.
I've had to do
Um,
this before, believe it or not. Only it was ox.
And they might know where it is. I mean, they might keep shiny things.
Well,
They
I mean,
might.
I'm all for you talking to them.
I do have a question for City Elk. Do you think, what do you think corrupted these eagles? Do you think it was like the demons, the so-called Vigo that are on the island, or do you think it is this red moss that we're seeing? Because I don't want Dougal to get run
think it
afoul of
is.
this red moss.
There is much unnatural here on this island. Whether it was created by or just operated by these beasts, I do not know. They are draining copper into the water below. And copper corrupts. You've heard that old saying.
Of course, yes. Draining copper and copper corrupts. So Dougal,
and you
that would be my
just
biggest. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, just for more about it, but just because I know it's been a while. Like this area on the map on Roll20, that the D, where the D is, and you can see those orange squares. That's basically an area where you can see this is like really reddish colored water that's been coming up.
Okay. Yeah. I would say, Dougal, that would be my well, not my biggest concern here. My biggest concern was that the eagles would just eat you. But the other concern would be this red mold. I'm not sure if it's dangerous to humans.
I haven't tasted it. But the eagles, you really have to cook them really well.
So you've been eating them?
Not all of them. But, you know, a man must survive. Nature provides. Eagles to eat.
True.
Mm-hmm. There are no chickens here on this island.
But they're corrupted flesh, right?
Well, I mean, yes. But you just have to cook it. Cooking cures all. That's what they say. Right?
But are the fish corrupted? Couldn't you just eat fish?
I do eat fish. They're delicious.
Are the fish,
Fish are not
corrupted?
corrupted. No, the fish are not corrupted.
I see.
Well, if you're willing, Dougal, I don't see why we shouldn't try to talk to them. Besides,
Well,
you know, all the other reasons.
If you're planning on talking to those eagles, then I can help you, Dougal. As always.
What? Eka?
Yes.
Okay. I thought we left you back in the city.
No, I've been with you guys most of the time. I stayed in the ship, but I decided to join you this time.
Okay.
Revna looks at Dougal and goes, "We're not that lucky."
Well, Dougal, what I could do is I could turn you invisible and help you fly. You don't need to be visible to talk to these eagles, do you?
Well, if I want to develop trust with them, I think I want them to see me. I think
Oh.
it would be rather hard to develop trust with something that you can't see.
That's for sure.
Sort of like how I have a hard time trusting you.
Well, that's okay. Most people have very difficult time trusting me. But it never stopped me before. But let me help you fly. If you don't mind.
No, that's fine. I can. I'll take the offer to fly.
Yes. Following that, Eka poses all these intricate hand movements, which no one sees. And suddenly, Dougal is able to fly. He has cast the flight spell on.
I'll climb down there with you, Dougal, just in case these eagles don't listen to your reason.
Okay, but let's not try to be too threatening. I want them to see this as a friendship thing.
I'll stay back. Follow your
Okay.
lead.
It would probably be best if Dougal goes alone, in my opinion.
All right. Well, then I'll just stay here and sharpen my sword.
Well, since he has the ability now that he can hopefully get enough flight to get away from him if it does go bad, and if not, whichever one of you carries bows and such maybe can help him if he's trying to get back up there.
Good idea, Brickhild.
Okay, so just recap this again because it's been a while, so we'll recap the situation. So where you are on top of this cliff, you're looking down. You're basically where the B is, we'll say, on the map. The cliffs, the caves that you're looking at are the F caves. They're basically all set back about 20 foot with a bit of a like a ledge there, if you will. As you can, it's 135 feet down, so that's pretty easy to fly. But it is 365 feet if you were to fall off there, so it's pretty far fall. You can see that, luckily you can fly. You can see that right now if you peek over the side, that the like as I mentioned, a couple more eagles have come. They seem to be kind of walking in and out of the cave. You know, they're just kind of doing their thing down there. They don't seem particularly hostile at this moment. It is dark, although there is almost a full moon. So you can see pretty well, although there is a light rain falling. All right, so yeah. So what's the plan? You're going to fly down, Dougal?
Yeah. I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Nice. Yeah. Cast Speak with Animals. You fly down. Are you climbing down as well, Enzo? Or is anybody else doing anything else? Or what are you guys doing up top?
Now, Enzo will stay up top. He'll have his sling ready just in case things don't work out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll pull the boomerang and have it ready just in case he comes running back out of there with eagles after him. So.
Okay.
Eka is going to fly behind Dougal. He's still invisible and he's still under the effect of the flight spell, so he's going to follow him.
Okay. Fair enough. What about Brickhild and Ravna?
Brickhild is going to step back about 20 feet from the ledge and just sit down and cross her legs like she's meditating and waiting to see what happens.
Okay.
I think Revna is actually going to go and sit with her.
Okay.
And make, if it looks like she's actually going to be meditating, she will make every effort to keep quiet and not disturb.
Yep, you notice when Brickhild sits down, Revna, you notice that she closes her eyes and she seems to be, you hear the word city and what am I doing here? No, this is not, no city.
Yeah.
You keep hearing the word city and all that mentioned like she's thinking about something.
In that case, she would sit over and just kind of keep looking around, almost like she would be standing guard, even though she's not sure that she needs it. But if she's going to be that,
So you're gonna keep an eye open.
Yeah, if she's going to keep, if Brighild's going to be that deep into like a trance or thought, then I'll be the one paying attention to what's going on around her.
All right, nice. And you're invisible, of course, as well. So that's nice. All right, so yeah, you cast Speak with Animals, Dougal, and you gently fly down in the soft rain. Of course, when you get about, I don't know, 30, 40 feet away from them, the eagles that are on the cliff, or the ledge, I guess I should say, of course, look up and they kind of step back, and start to bring their wings up and stuff.
Yep. And I will call out, friends, I mean you no harm.
Okay.
And I will just kind of hover there for a second.
All right. This position here. What is your charisma?
15.
Okay. Oh, wow. Charismatic druid. Very nice. So that gives you a +1. Oh, wow. That's perfect. Went from an 8 to a 9, which switches to friendly. Okay, so yeah, so they say friend, I've not seen you here before.
I am new to this island. He says there seems to be much sickness here.
Yes, there is sickness and not much food. We thought you were food at first. You look like the food, except not as orange.
Not as orange.
Yeah.
Said, you eat orange men? Is that what you eat?
Yes, usually. And
I
fish.
see. And fish.
Well,
I might suggest you stay with the fish. I believe the orange men might be poisonous.
Oh, but they taste so good.
Yes, but taste can betray you sometimes.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, have you seen a shiny ring?
Oh, we have many shinies. Many shinies.
And he said, can I see them? I will try to heal one of you if I can take one of the shinies. Do you have one that is very sick that needs healing?
Yes. The smallest of us is very, very sick. You can heal?
I have been known to heal at times. I'm willing to try.
Okay. They seem to be, they say, enter the, I mean, obviously not using the word cave and stuff, but just simplicity. Enter the cave, and they kind of, direct you towards the cave with the red glowing moss.
I will try to avoid the moss as much as possible.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Okay, so yeah, the moss is mostly inside the cave, so it's basically a pretty small hole that they have to crawl. I mean, they're giant eagles, so they have to kind of crawl to get through them. As do you. It's only about 3 by 5. So you kind of work your way through this hole. You pop into this room. I mean, you don't need to touch it unless you're barefoot. You wouldn't have to touch it with your feet, but it's basically covering all the walls here. You see a few things here. There's 4 of these giant eagles, one of which is fairly small. All of them are very sickly. As noted, there's this red moss on the walls and the ceiling. You do notice this goes a little bit deeper in and kind of has like a fissure that cuts to the side. And you can actually see that there's definitely a glow coming from there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that glow is kind of a warmish orangey color.
It's the warmish orange.
Yeah.
I will ask them, what is this warm orange area?
Oh, we don't go in there. We don't go in there. That is bad. They can't seem to make words for it. They don't, but you get the feeling that they're scared of it.
Oh, they said it is a bad thing. I see.
Yes. And they tell you that that they occasionally hear some pretty loud noises from there, and we'll check the book here to make sure that's what it is. and that there's some kind of strange smells.
Well, perhaps I can check it after I try healing the sick one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean they warn you, but they're not telling you can't. They're just like, it's dangerous, but if you want to go, we won't stop you.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to find the small one, and I'm just going to ask if I can lay hands on it and attempt. Well, we're just going to try and see what a cure light wounds would do to it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean you can see that this it's adolescent, maybe giant eagle. It's got lots of like sores that have broken and stuff on it, and when you cast a spell, you do see the wounds that have ripped open heal up a bit, as you would imagine a cure light wounds would do, but it doesn't remove. You can tell, being this close to it, this is definitely disease. And to fully remove it, you would need some kind of like cure disease spell, or possibly you might be able to do it with some kind of herbs and stuff. But you'd have to, probably nothing that you're carrying on you. You wouldn't necessarily have to do it with magic, but it's definitely a disease.
Well, since I have cure disease ready, I that's what I wanted to try to figure out if this was. Yep. So then I will use cure disease on it.
Okay, yeah, that works like a charm. You cast the cure disease upon the eagle, and all of the pustules kind of fade away, and you can see the things like very weak, and it kind of like it suddenly has more energy and starts to flap its wings, and it says, "Thank you. I feel strong. I feel a little hungry. Maybe I'll seek out one of those orange men to eat."
Yeah, no, not the orange men. Go for the fish.
Okay, and it starts to move towards the door. And of course, the other goes. They can see that it's healed. I mean, they're sensitive to it. They can smell it. That it actually no longer is disease. You can actually see. Check. Yeah, one of them seems a little aggravated. Animals get almost like it like now wants, almost like I think it might cause violence toward this one, but only one. So it's smart enough not to make an effort to do anything, but you can see it eyeballing this one as it goes out. And it kind of makes its way out onto the ledge, and you see this from outside, Eka. You see this, it's still a giant eagle, but it's smaller than the rest. It comes out, kind of gets on the perch, and then it actually flies out under the full moon. And makes a dive bomb towards the beach. So yeah, that definitely worked.
This healing makes me very tired, so I can come back other times, or perhaps you can meet me other places, and I can heal the rest of you. But I am searching for a shiny thing, a ring. I was wondering if you have one.
Yeah, so with that, as promised, and because it was a good reaction and all, they kind of, they push aside some like sticks and bones. You can see some pieces that clearly are human bones, pushed to the side. And you can see there's a stash of various things. There's like some medallions, some like belt buckles. There's all kinds of metal stuff, but just kind of fishing through it after just like a minute or so, you definitely find what is clearly a ring. It is.
This is the ring that we are looking for.
You would imagine it is, because not only is there a ring, but it also is on a finger bone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he probably described to you what it looked like, so you would know. It's silver, and it looks like basically a fish like swimming around the finger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said, "Oh, this is it." I thank you very much for your time. Can I check to see what this orange glow that you fear? I would be very interested in seeing it myself.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they don't stop you from going back there if you want. So before you go back there, what did Echo want to do anything when you see all this going on with the eagle leaving, or are you just going to hang out there, Young? What's your plan? Do you want to follow?
He had followed Dougal, keeping about 10 feet away from where he is.
Yeah, so you're outside the cave and Dougal's inside. You wouldn't be able to get inside the cave without revealing yourself on some level because it's so small.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to stay outside and basically wait for any signal from Dougal.
Okay. And you probably hear that whole conversation. Well, actually, he's speaking in eagle. So you don't hear the conversation, I guess, unless you speak eagle. He's like, okay, so up top, since you're watching there, Rush, roll me a d6.
Yay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Uh-oh. There we go. Stop. Get back. Come here.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh no. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yay! Good job, Rush. First wandering monster check of the entire comeback day and success. All right, cool. But you're keeping watch, so it shouldn't be too bad. Go ahead and roll me a d12.
4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, hold on. Well, that's the wrong chart. Okay. I was like, that's going to be interesting. Oh, interesting. So you're looking in the woods and you see, at first you see, which is strange to you because you're keeping guard. So you don't hear anything. It's absolutely silent. Just out of the corner of your eye, you think you see a man go by you. And just in that kind of cool blue moonlight, it seems to be shimmering and strange. As you turn, you can see that this man is a pirate. He's copper colored, but he is kind of translucent in nature. He turns towards you, and just your body just fills with like a coldness. You must now make a sorcery save, or else you will, in fact, flee from the sight of the ghost.
So can he actually see me though?
Oh, he looks dead at you. Oh no, you're invisible. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a ghost. He sees you.
Yeah. Oh, they can. I didn't know they could. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you think you can, anyways. Well, if you make your save, I'll let you know.
Okay.
It don't matter if he can see you or not. You see him.
All right. So what is my
You're gonna make a saving throw against sorcery. So sorcery save.
sorcery saving throws? All right. So I get a +2, and my saving throw. Crap. I could have swore I put that in there. My saving throw is listed as a 0.
Should be
Wow.
13. 13 if
Yeah.
you're level 7.
Yeah, and I am level 7. I think I'm level 6.
That'll
So
be
14.
14. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so it's all right. Let me go ahead and fix that. Sorry, guys. I thought I
problem.
was 99% sure I put that in. Okay, but I get a +2 against sorcery, so it should make it a 12, right?
Yeah, 12 or better beats it. Good. I'll do it that way.
All right. D20. Nope.
Okay. So yeah, you're pretty sure he sees you, and because of that, you start running. I mean, you're not like so scared that you got to run off the cliff, but you just start booking your way unless you're immune to fear.
I am not. Do I have the presence of mind to warn?
Nope.
Oh shit.
You run.
Worst lookout ever.
You are gone. All right. Very good. All right, back down. As you start to Brighill, you probably hear. You don't see, because it's not like you're running in any kind of a sane manner. You just charge away from this thing at full speed. So you probably hear the sound of your companion running. Brighill.
Oh.
Yeah, she's still invisible too, right?
Yep. So all you hear is like, and you can probably, if you open your eyes, you probably see the branches and stuff bending in the trees as she runs.
But she doesn't actually see the apparition yet.
No, because my thought would be that you would look towards the sound, which is going in the opposite direction as the apparition.
Yeah, she's going to start making her way then towards where the brush parted them to see what she can find there.
Okay. Let me see if this. I'm not sure the ghost is hostile or not. Might could have just been cruising through, so it may or may not follow you. Okay. All right. So you start moving towards where the brush is parting, and you can see that. I mean, you can see somebody's. Again, she's invisible, but it's rainy and there's woods here, so you definitely can tell that. I mean, you're a seasoned warrior. You can tell that your companion is running. And you feel like a coldness in the air. Actually, roll a d6 to see if you would be surprised by this thing moving up on you while you're looking.
3.
Okay, so you're not. You feel this like coldness around you, and you sense there's something behind you. I'm assuming you turn around, but you can tell me if you turn around or you're going to run. What would Brighill do?
Yeah, if she feels a chill behind her, she will definitely alert her to look behind her.
Okay, so then you turn around, you see this orangey skinned pirate, translucent. You'll have to make a sorcery saving throw as well.
Nope, that's a fail.
All right, you're also running.
Well, the good news is Brighill had no idea I was there.
That's also true. Right, it's
So
like
you can't blame me.
Yeah, you heard a sound. You went to investigate. You turn around. You saw it. Now you're also running. And strangely enough, Brighild is running for 1 round longer than Revna, which works out perfectly because no, I'm sorry, Revna's running 1 round longer than Brighild, I should say, which works out perfectly because you're both going to stop running at the same time. So I don't have to keep 2 different tracks, which is very convenient for me.
Yes.
Well. So yeah, you guys are running probably towards I'm assuming just away. So probably down towards the boat, which would be the closest way for you to run. So as you guys are running, I mean, this thing's not going to chase you. I don't think it even goes fast as you. And that's pretty much all that's going to happen there. Out on the cliffside, you don't really, they're running away from you. So you don't, unless you go back and check on them, you're not going to know that they took off. So that would be our barbarian. Roll your magic thing, Crystal. Because it's close enough to you that you might sense this thing just because you have that barbarian like.
Okay. 4 out of 12. That makes it.
Yeah, you definitely feel like a chill, and also because of that you're probably alert, Summer. So you also hear the other 2 running. You seem to be running away from their area towards further back towards the boat, basically down the cliffside.
Yeah, Enzo's like sitting there, and he has like his sling pulled, like he's like getting ready to launch in case he needs to, watching towards the cliffside up in the sky, and then suddenly he just kind of shudders and like looks behind him towards that area where he senses something, and he says, "I think it'd be a good idea to get out of here now." And he's going to put his sling away, and he's just going to start walking back towards the boat.
Nice. So Podesta, who's up there with him, and also no, Revna's gone. So Podesta, you see the barbarian has decided it might be smarter to leave at this point.
Oh boy.
You don't see anything yet, but no. I mean, if you want to look for it, you can. But I'm going to say this thing's in the woods still, so they weren't that far away from you, but it is a wooded area.
Okay. I see everybody running. I guess I will wait. Enzo, where are you going? And I'll follow him.
Okay.
Then.
Yeah, you start to move, and I'll say if you start to move towards the cliff, the cliffside going back towards the boat, you would, as you get around the corner, you probably see it's pretty bright out because it is almost a full moon. You see the one of your part, you see Brighill running very recklessly down the side of the cliff. I mean, you've known Brighill long enough to know that's not common. So you would sense there's something going on here that's not
Yes, she doesn't normally run
kosher,
away.
resistant. Yeah, not like that. Especially, yeah. So yeah, you can tell that's going on. So you see that, and you see the barbarians carefully walking down with Brakehill. It's like, and you know, of course, you can't see the invisible one. But back down in the cave, yeah. So Dougal, you're able to kind of move, you know, around where the eagles are. They seem they're friendly at this point, especially since you healed one of them. There's that one that's kind of eyeballing, you know, that didn't really like you healed the other one for whatever reason. But generally speaking, they seem to be friendly. So you kind of move up around. You can see that this fissure goes in and it kind of turns to the side. And as you look down, you can see this kind of soft, kind of orangey glow. You can see that it's pretty long. I mean, the fissure itself looks like it's yeah, it's got to be 100 foot long, and then it seems to open up into something that's got some glow. It looks like it actually opens up into like a larger space. You can kind of tell by the way the light's diffused. So I don't know if you want to follow it or not.
Yes.
Of course you do. Okay. Well, yeah, you're able to follow it. It kind of droops down at a bit of an angle. You know, it's not so steep that you'd slide or anything, but it. But you move down, and you know, kind of, you know, it's not perfectly straight because it's a crack. But eventually, you get to kind of an area you turn, and you look in, and you're looking into a room. It's about a 30-foot square room. It's definitely. Okay, this is the.
This is filled with jellyfish.
It is not actually. This place is marble. You can see that there are some. The room is 12. Most rooms are 12 foot in height. Domed ceilings. You can see that there is, in fact, so it's a 30-foot square room. You're kind of coming in on the southeastern corner, on the east wall. On the west wall, on the north corner, so basically diagonally across from you, you see that there is a door. It's a 3 by 8 foot round rectangular hatch with heavy iron set. So they're iron, and they've got like a big like a crank wheel inside. I don't know if you've been on this level or not. Has Dougal been here before? I can't remember what.
Yeah, he has. He's the one who wanted to touch all the spheres.
Right, but I don't know if you've been on this level though.
Oh, probably not.
Oh no, I think you have been. This is the level where. Yeah, you have been. This is you have been. Okay, so yeah, you this looks familiar. It looks like the you've been here before. If you remember the room with all the columns with the lightning inside. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're on that level. Yeah, you can tell by the walls and stuff. There's a door here. It's closed. What you do see though in this room is it looks like it's some kind of a lab, and it's mostly trashed. So you can see all tables knocked over and broken beakers and stuff. But there's a soft kind of glow coming because it's kind of like a. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna give you a modern term, but it's basically the equivalent of like a Bunsen burner, kind of coming up out of the ground. Some kind of probably natural gas or something. I mean, that's lit, so you can see there's like a flame coming, and it looks like it was probably used for experiments. It's like a still setup with all the copper tubing and all the stuff kind of over it. But at this point, it's just like it's burned up whatever was inside of it, so there's no like bubbly liquids or anything. But that's the only light in the room. I mean, compared to the very dark cave you were in, it seemed pretty bright, but it's not much brighter than like a candle, basically.
Right. Just searching around the room real quick. Is there anything besides the broken trash and the burning?
Yeah, I mean, the still itself looks really interesting. It looks pretty complex and probably pretty valuable. It's wood, glass, strange metals produced. Oh yeah, yeah. You could tell that this is some kind of a device that you use for alchemy. So it looks like it's valuable. And the only thing that survived whatever went on in here. It currently needs fire, obviously, to go, and it's being lit, but there's nothing in it right now. You'd have to research how to use it.
Yes. So this is something Eka might like.
Exactly.
Well, I'll go upstairs and I'll get Eka,
Okay.
or at least
Yeah,
try
you're
to
able,
find him.
yeah, you're able to go back through. The eagles are still there. You know, they look a little surprised to see that you made it back because they seem to be scared of the space. Maybe it's the smell of it, or maybe something's happened before. They can't really articulate it. But
Right.
you're able to go back outside onto the ledge, and I mean, Eka, you're out there, so you would see Dougal come back out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so did you find the ring?
Yes, I also found something you might be interested in.
Oh, what did you find in there?
Something like a still.
Hmm. You can't see him, but he's got his fingers rubbing his chin. Yeah, he says, well, are those eagles hostile? I saw one of the smaller ones come out of there. And
Yeah,
it
I
didn't have
healed
any
one of them.
muscles.
They're friendly to me. So,
But what about me?
well, they can't see you.
Yes.
So if you are my shadow, I'm sure we could walk in there together.
Well, if you could explain to them that I'm your friend, perhaps that would go better. Your invisible friend. Well, either way, there's no point in just hovering around here.
Right. I will lead the way.
Yeah, I follow it.
Yeah, so you're able to get back in. They especially after healing, they don't seem pretty. You know, they kind of look at you again as you go past. They don't really bother you, nor do they look at you too closely. So I'll say, being invisible, you know, even though it's a tight space, you can easily get past Eka. Up top, though, it will only last for 6 rounds, which is like a minute or so. So you guys ran like heck as fast as you could for a minute or so, and then you kind of catch your senses or your breath. Revna and Breakhild further back up the hill. Enzo, who's kind of walking briskly. You see those two stop, and Podesta, I guess, is following behind as well.
Yep.
Where are the other sailors at?
I think we decided they were down at the beach burning there, right? Unless they,
Okay,
unless you needed them.
no, that's fine. All right, yeah. Enzo will kind of like whistle out towards Brighild and let them know that he's on his way. He's following behind him, and he'll say to Panesta, "Something doesn't want us here. I can feel it in my bones."
Well, I've learned enough to not discount a barbarian's feelings. I know how you can detect things that some of us can't. What did you see anything? Do you know what caused them to run? Brickhill's not a runner. Well, not for no reason.
I didn't see it. I just felt it. Didn't
Okay.
feel right.
All right. Well, maybe hopefully we can catch up to them and they're kind of slowing down and ask them.
I agree.
You see Brickhield as she hears Enzo whistle at her. She just doesn't even acknowledge him. She just stands there and waits for him to come to her. She's not about to go back up there right now.
I felt it. Whatever it is that made you run away. I don't think we should go back up there.
And when Panesta gets there, she looks towards both of them and goes, there's some spirit. It was almost like an old pirate or something that was in a farm, but it was some kind of spirit or ghost or something. It was very unsettling. I believe Enzo is correct. It has powers that we do not want to deal with. Maybe it is Maybe this is the one that Muda dealt with that time on the ship. I don't know, or maybe there's more of them here.
Oh,
Did it get
that must
Revna?
have.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to
No, no. Nope, go ahead.
I've not seen Revna since the druid and him was going down the deal. I don't know where she went.
She saw the same thing you did. It's possible she just is still running. And
Yeah, Reverend is invisible.
yeah, that's
She just
right.
kind of sits there for a minute and listens.
Well,
Well,
let's hope she's okay wherever she is.
I hope so. Well, what should we do about Dougal and Eka? They're still down there.
They'll find their way back to the ship.
I believe the whatever effect it had on me is subsided for now. I can wait here. I don't know about going back up the hillside though. I don't want to see that again.
I don't blame you. But we can't just leave them there. I mean, and we have to know if they got the ring. And where's City Elk again?
He never came down with you. He stayed up top.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll go back up and if I see this thing, maybe I'll come right back down. But I'm gonna go up there and just at least see if Dougal and Eka are okay, or at least if I see if they are being chased by eagles or what's going on.
If there is trouble, please, I guess, yell back, and I'm sure I can put my fear aside to come up there and bring Enzo with me.
All right. If there's trouble, I shall use my best bardic voice to yell for you. And I'll go back up.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually,
Go ahead.
sorry. I just wanted to say, actually, rather than yelling, here, use this if there's trouble. And Enzo will hand you his hunting horn.
Oh, even better. Thank you, Enzo.
No problem.
Yeah. You make your way back up to the top. Where you left. So yeah. And you're kind of looking around. Maybe you hear his voice, and then you hear like some crunching on the ground and some footprints as he steps out. Everybody's getting visibility in this thing. It's like they're fanning that stuff out. Yeah, he steps out and he says, the ghost has found us. Many a man has died in these oceans and on these islands. They leave behind sometimes a hideous, terrible ghost of themselves because they did not seek enlightenment.
Go ahead.
Because they did not seek enlightenment.
Well, it certainly scared my friend, who is not easy to scare. So have you seen it? Has it passed through? Is it still lurking somewhere?
Yes, it is headed to the west. And you hear like a sound, and he appears, and then he's got like a mosquito in his hand, and he kind of wipes on the ground. Yes, it has gone to the west. I believe that the ghost circles the island, so we shouldn't see it again for a while.
Okay. Have you heard any? We just saw the one. Have you heard anything from below of my friends?
Oh, I saw a small eagle fly out. It didn't look at all sickly from what I could tell. It looked rather delicious.
Well, delicious as it may be, perhaps while my friends are still down there, we should avoid killing the eagles for now.
Oh yes, of course. Of course, I would only kill an eagle in self-defense, or if I was hungry. Which is basically self-defense when you think about it.
I suppose.
Bit of a stretch.
in the very strictest sense of the words.
Trying to protect my own self from starving.
Yes. Well, if the eagle didn't appear sickly and it flew away, then maybe Dougal managed to achieve his goal and actually heal one of them, in which case they're probably still talking. So I will wait with you, I suppose.
Do you have any chickens on the boat? Assuming you came in a boat.
We did come in a boat, yes. I'm sure we can find plenty of food for you to stave off that you can defend yourself with.
I would be willing to trade.
Oh?
I have a lot of seashells. Quite a collection.
Well, it just so happens I am a trader, so I'm sure we can work something out.
Good. He sits down. Okay.
Yeah, I'll wait and see what happens.
I think actually. You wouldn't have to do that. Okay. Okay, back down in the cave. So yeah, Eka, you would recognize this thing as soon as you kind of work your way through. You would definitely see that it's a still for brewing potions. That wasn't poison. For brewing potions, and it looks like a very, very valuable one.
Oh, this is excellent. I was thinking about going into alchemy quite soon, and this will come very handy. Is it very heavy looking, or how large is this thing?
Oh yeah, I mean you need to take it apart, and it would be pretty difficult to take in one trip. It would be multiple trips, especially going through the way that you're coming. If you want to carry it back to the fissure, it would definitely take several trips.
Yeah, he says, rather than trying to dismantle this and carry this out there, perhaps we should return and give the ring to the Syriac fella. Thereafter, if you are able to cure the rest of these flock, perhaps they would allow us to carry out more valuable things. What do you think, Dougal?
Yeah, I think they would be willing for us to do it, or we could come back through the doorway.
Yes, of course. And along the way, I did see a lot of shiny and quite perhaps magical amulets and such. I don't think these eagles would have any use for them.
You seem to forget, Eka, that we were only looking for a ring.
That's true.
We're not going to rob them of their shinies. Okay, so just put that aside and let's leave and let our friends know that we're okay.
Yes, but think about the magic that's contained within these treasures.
Yes, I would hate for you to be eaten by an eagle.
My friend, you speak the truth. The words of logic ring within my ears.
Yes, it'd be terrible to have a jealous eagle suddenly decide to devour you because you're taking its shinies.
You know what? You have convinced me. Let us leave here.
I think that's a good idea. I think there's wisdom in that.
Yep.
Okay.
With that.
Yeah, I mean, oh, sorry. Good.
Yeah, with that, Eka takes out his bat, his familiar, and says, perhaps you could keep your eyes peeled in this place. What do you say, Bruce? And then he takes him out and casts invisibility on his bat and says, just stick around until I give you, I tell you otherwise, all right? And just make sure you stay within the range of my voice. And he leaves.
Okay. I mean, I think it's like 120 feet for that, right? That you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get out. It's going to be. I mean, this tunnel is like 50 feet. So yeah, you definitely can get out onto the ledge. But once you start flying up, you're going to lose the range of the bat. For sure. If it stays here, you would know that before you did the bat there. The tunnel itself is 50 feet, and then to go back up to the top is 135 feet.
Where's the place with that guano, like up there?
Oh yeah. Let's see. That was in one of the other caves, I'm guessing. Let me look. Let's see. Beds. Let's see. Yeah, it's the one in the center. There's 2 caves. There's 3 caves. You're basically, if you look on the map, you're in F3 right now. So F2 is the one that is a smaller cave. It's basically a 6-foot hollow. It's empty, save the charred remained of campfire and a rusty, useful, I should say, iron pot and back guano. Oh, it also one has some in there as well. But so basically F1 and F2 both have back guano. But F1 has a bird's nest in it. So basically, F1's got a bird's nest, F2 has an abandoned campsite. But they both have kinds of bats.
But there are no bats visible right now, right?
No bats in there currently. You know, it's nighttime, so they're probably flying.
Okay. All right. He says, well, don't stay too far away from the cave's opening. Once I get up there, I'll let you know what you should do. How about that, Bruce? And pats him on the head and says, just follow me. Stay close. And he takes off, leaving, instructing Bruce the bat to stick around in the area sort of close to the cave opening, still within like 120 feet.
Okay. You can do that. So are you going to fly back up to the top where you left the party, where I guess currently Panesta is with Sibyonk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would that still keep him in the range? You know, if he's close enough?
No.
Or would that...
Nope.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, if he wants to stay, he can stay close to that cave and still be. I mean, you're 135 feet down. So as soon as you go to the top of the cliff, he's going to be 135 feet away. So he'd have to fly up a bit.
Okay. So once he's out of the cave, sort of at the opening of the cave, he's going to use his familiar vision to scope around and see if there's any other eagles nearby those shinies.
The shinies? Oh yeah, they're mostly inside now because it's nighttime, so they're all in there. That's like their nest.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you would imagine that they probably come and go mostly during the day. That small one did fly out because it was basically just got healed, but they're mostly not, nocturnal. These giant eagles.
Yeah. Well, plan was to have the bat stay there until until these birds are away from the treasure hoard and try to take one. But obviously it's not going to work out. So he's going to say, "Come back."
Yeah,
don't
probably.
stick around too long.
Yeah, that might be difficult to pull off. Yeah, at this point. I mean, at least while they're there, you could certainly try if you come back during the day or something. Soft Dougal. All right,
Yeah.
so we'll assume everybody, because you guys can fly and stuff. We'll assume you can regroup at the top where Panesta and the shaman is. Sidiok. He's sitting there cross-legged on the ground, eating some crickets.
I'll hand the finger bone and ring to Panesta.
Oh,
Say, look what we found.
well, that's wonderful, Dougal. Did you get to talk to them? Did your plan work?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
wonderful.
We also found an entrance into the fortress underneath, too.
Really?
There's a fissure that leads into one of the rooms.
Well, that might be interesting. What do you think is in the fortress?
Well, it's the one that we were in before. I mean, we found what was the thing? Eka. Well, what was that? A still, an alchemical skill. Still,
Yes, that's correct. These are instruments that I can use
yeah.
to brew potions with the help of a helpful alchemist hand, of course.
We didn't stay long, and we didn't go past the doorway. There was another doorway there. I figured it would be dangerous just for the two of us to go on, and we
Yeah.
wouldn't want to worry you. I mean,
Well-
we're already gone long enough.
No, I think you were smart. I did the right thing. And this is really amazing, Dougal. Good job. I mean, wow. And she'll look at the ring and look at City Oak and say, "Is this yours?"
He finishes the cricket, and he takes the bone. He kind of puts it, he's like, and he says, yes, this is definitely it. He kind of gets it off. So your healing spell healed the eagles? He puts it in
Yes, it
Oh.
did.
I suppose I could have tried to heal them.
Yes, instead of
But,
eating them.
Well, circle of life, as they say.
Yes, circle of life.
You know what I mean. You have
I
to
understand.
eat to survive.
Yes.
And you've
So-
never had an eagle before.
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah, they're kind of gamey, to
Of
be honest
course,
with you.
I've not been starving, so
Hmm. Yeah, they're not
And,
very tasty.
I mean, I have noticed there's a lot of forgeable foods around here before I would need to take the life of something else, I think.
Right. No, I know you're probably right. But they were trying to eat me. I
Oh,
think
I see.
circling around.
Yes, doing what eagles do. Yeah.
So speaking of eating, we got chicken back in the boat.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the offer. I do have a lot of work to do, but it would be rude for me to not have some chicken. However, I'm not allowed to leave the island. I'm on a vision quest.
Right, and this ring that we found for you, that we retrieved for you, you said you could use it to walk among or move among the crabmen.
Did I say that?
You did, actually. You did say that, yes.
Well, that must be true. Why would I speak something that wasn't true?
Because you're a liar.
I am.
Yikes! And the
Well-
druid with no filter speaks again.
Well, I think that everyone, believes that they are telling the truth.
You
Right.
might just be forgetful, right, Dougal? Just forgetful.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what I meant to say.
I haven't been talking to people very much, so maybe it's not coming across very clearly.
Yeah, clearly,
So
you misspoke.
I can already walk amongst the crabmen because I have this armor.
Right.
The ring will allow me to get to them because it allows me to move through the water.
Okay.
Yes, because you want to meet the crabmen.
We do.
You want an
because
alliance.
yes. Because they're fighting the demons that killed a bunch of our friends.
Yes, because those demons need to be wiped out.
That's
There's only
true.
one true race. I mean, because the demons are bad.
Yes, right. Because the demons are bad. And they're trying to, what did you say last time? They were trying to draw power and bring their own god. Yes?
Right. They're trying to bring their own god. That is absolutely correct. I said that?
So you're
did.
saying when you wear the armor, you can talk to them?
No.
I thought that's what you just said.
No, walk with them.
Oh, you can
He
walk.
kind
with
of he crouches down a little bit and kind of walks backwards.
them. Oh,
He looks a little
And
bit like Crab when he does it.
okay.
No, this is my armor. It shows that I am the seventh son of the seventh son. Thus, I have been allowed to have special access to the crabmen, and thus I can talk to them.
Oh,
Right,
I see. Okay.
but it's not. It doesn't give you magical ability. It's more like a rank.
Oh, honor.
Oh.
So it's an
Hmm.
honorary thing.
Right. I
Are
earned
there
it.
any inscriptions on the ring?
On the ring?
Yeah.
You do not see any inscriptions on the ring. No, he's got it on his finger now, though. Would you like to look at it?
Yeah. It says, "Ooh."
Okay.
And he's actually putting his face close to the ring, but he's still invisible.
Yeah. So
Wait.
he's he's
Did
talking
he
with
get
his
whacked
hands
in
like.
the
Yeah.
whacked in the face?
It looks like it's made out of silver, very finely etched in the shape of like kind of a long, skinny fish, kind of eating its own tail. It doesn't seem to have any writing on it though.
I'll say, oh, well, the rest of them, we did see something disturbing. Well, I didn't, but Brighild and I'm assuming Revna and City Oak here saw a ghost of one of the pirates that haunts the island.
Oh, a ghost.
And it will be, yeah, and it will be coming back. So I say we go down, meet the others, and try to get a plan for what our next step. What is our next step?
So demons, gods, and ghosts.
Demons, gods, and ghosts. Yep.
Okay.
Should be a party.
Yes. Well, that chicken sounding better all the time.
Yeah. Let's go. And she'll start walking down to where we left Brighild and the others.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he goes with Sidiok. He asks that maybe you bring some chicken back for him because, like you said, he can't leave the.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, he basically tells you that he can bring you to see them. The beach, which is on this map in Roll20, you can see is where there's the C3, C2, C1. Those are caves that are at more or less at water level. They're just a few feet above water level. You can climb up to them. And he tells you that yeah, he can bring you in to meet them.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's good like that.
I
C3 is where he wants me.
all right. I'm going to take Brighild aside and I want to say, I know we need to do this. I think this is an alliance that needs to happen if we're going to defeat those creatures. But this may be a case of choosing between two evils, the lesser. Just so you're aware, he's made some comments since we first met him that made me think that, as always, it's a choice we're making. I just wanted you to be
Okay.
aware, everybody, and be aware of that.
Yes, I understand. As long as I do not believe that he will be as bad as the creatures we've encountered, I think this would be, as you say, the lesser of two evils we will take. And by the way, Inso and I looked around. We have not seen Revna. Were you able to locate her up there?
No, we never saw her.
Ravna is missing.
Yeah, has been ever since the ghost incident.
Yeah, she'll speak up at this point and just say, no, I'm here. Sorry.
I think this is why I do not like magic.
Well, I enjoy magic. I just left myself invisible so that I could see if I could figure out what fascinates the crazy one about being invisible so much, and I don't see it. It's a great tool, but you know, I'll just leave it at that.
Yes, my habits are rubbing off on you, Ravna.
Yeah, well, they didn't rub very far because here I am.
So we go see the crabmen and try to convince them to help us. Is that the very rough plan?
Oh my gosh. Okay, that helmet.
Maybe we should go back to the beach though and check on our crewmates and build a large fire until morning. That unsettling spirit that maybe they will not travel during the daytime as much.
Yes, after the day that they had, they deserve a night of relaxation.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
The night by the water doesn't sound too bad.
I mean, depends on what might come out of the water, I suppose.
Yeah, shh. Let's just think. Happy thoughts, Benesta. Happy
Oh.
thoughts.
Why do we keep speaking these things?
Sorry. You know.
You know, there are words that have power.
Oh, I know. That is
Very
true.
wise, Dougal. Yes.
So you head down the beach, to the beach, I should say, where your spearmen have finished with their ceremony. Your cleric, I forget her name all the time. Someday I'll remember.
Helene.
Helene is down there. She was, doing the ceremony or whatever. They greet you, and yeah. The Sidioc says, "Oh, if you're going to stay on the island, yes, I'll go eat some seaweed that I have back at my house, and I'll see you in the morning."
Don't
Because,
you want some chicken? You could stay on the beach, and then we can bring the chicken to you.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay,
Did you,
I thought so.
did-
I was, yeah. I've been here for a while by myself. Did I tell you that?
Yes, you did.
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Would you like some chicken?
I do like chicken quite a bit.
And it's not diseased.
Oh, good. So you can cook it just so it's tender and juicy.
But also, that's not an answer. No one asked you if you liked chicken. They asked you, would you like some chicken?
Yes.
It's kind of a yes, no. There you see, it's not that hard.
I would like chicken.
Well, fine then, come on.
If you had a living chicken, it could lay eggs for you.
Well,
Then you could just eat chicken eggs.
no, that's what I was thinking. But as far as trade, but this isn't trade. You're just offering it as a hospitality, right?
Is that what we're doing?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's what this young lady over here did.
I have
Okay.
no idea what's happening anymore.
I'm not in charge of
Barbarian.
anything, so if they say that it is in hospitality, then it is in hospitality.
Revna looks at the barbarian and just kind of nods like, yeah, exactly. Me neither.
Yes, we can offer him some chicken. He's going to help us. Let's just get the man his chicken so that he doesn't kill any eagles and Dougal doesn't get upset, and everybody will be good.
Yes, also that.
Okay. He kind of like digs a little bit of a hole in the sand and kind of buries himself in it a bit. And he kind of gets in, and he says, "Okay. Hopefully none of the argument will come." And at that, Crystal, roll me a d6.
Yeah.
The what will come?
With the orange man.
X.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah. So luckily, even though you have the delicious smell of chicken cooking, your group stays out on the beach and has a peaceful and relaxing night. It's actually, even though there was a light rain falling, it kind of stops about midway through the night. It warms up a bit. It's in the mid 50s. As you sit out here under the full moon. Is there anything special you guys want to do at night? Nobody's hurt, right?
Enzo's a little bit hurt.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
you can heal a hit die. Remember, hit die is equal to half your number of hit dice you can roll to heal.
Okay.
And yeah, you got a whole crew out there now. It's like a giant party. You got the 7 spearmen. You've got the cleric, Aline, plus the 6 of you, and the shaman. So yeah,
Okay.
it's a party. So yeah, night comes, night goes. It's a clear day, bit of a breeze. Yeah, he says, well, if you want to get to where we need to go, then we have to swim, unless you want to take the boat over there, which might be better for you all.
Real quick, Daniel, I just wanted to say, like, that night, we don't have to roleplay it out or anything, but Enzo will, like, talk to the men and get to know them all a little bit better, since, they're all, like, not magic users and stuff. So, I just wanted to say
Okay, the crew, the mercenaries?
that. Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
start getting to know their names and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they're very nice. I didn't make any names for them because they're just all going to die. So,
Yeah.
but
fine.
you learn their names.
Like I said, we don't have to roleplay it out. I just wanted to let you know before
Yeah.
we move on.
Yeah, these guys are all ex slaves, basically, from Xambaala. So they're happy to be out in the world learning things. Yeah. So yeah,
And-
they're very happy to have you talk to them.
At night, Eka, still being invisible, walks up to Enzo and taps him on the shoulder and says, "Well, it's good to see that you're still alive, my burly former compatriots. I was beginning to miss your dashing and thrashing way of problem solving since my last associate parted ways with their limbs. It's me, Eka, Enzo."
Yes, I do remember you, though I haven't seen you since that night at the Raspy Raven.
Yeah. Oh well. Haven't we traveled together before?
Yes, I remember you. I remember you well. You and your voice.
Yes. Well, just saying, it's good to see that you're still alive. Let's
You
keep
as
it
well,
that way.
friend. You as well.
Good
He
to-
like sticks out his hand, but like puts it in the wrong direction.
Like I says, no handshaking for me. You know how I feel about shaking hands with early barbarians. I could
enough.
possibly break some bones on my fingers.
Fair enough.
He walks away and has some chicken.
Okay. All right, so there's chicken to be had. Of course, all the soldiers on the boat are complaining about having eaten chicken every day because you guys have been on the boat. But the shaman is quite happy because he's been eating nothing but fish. There's lots of crabs around, but it feels like it might not be a good idea to eat them. All things considered. So the next morning comes, and yeah. So essentially where you need to be is C3. And as you might guess, unless you can climb the cliffs, which would be difficult, you're going to need to boat over there. You guys do have a couple of the small boats that you use to get over to the beach that you're at currently. So you can certainly move your boats over there, if that is what you like to do. Otherwise, you would have to swim, which he does, he says, but you would be swimming through that orangey water.
Yeah, no,
So-
I think I'd actually like to probably boat if it's, I would tell Panessa, like, I would actually like to boat around that orange stuff. I don't want to like boat through it.
Yeah.
So,
Definitely
yeah.
boat. Yeah. Not all of us
Let's
have
see.
magic rings.
Oh,
Huh.
okay.
This is true. All of you have magic rings.
Or underwater breathing, and I smile at Brig Hill.
Well, if you remember,
But there's
in
that
the
water.
water,
So
yeah.
yeah.
if you
I
want to
still
do
think
that,
we
you could go up there, but it'll take an hour or so.
My question is, do we want to get some of that water to have just to have it? Because we're going to be going at some point. We're going to have to make underwater trips, right? So
Oh, you mean this water? And Eka pulls out, a few vials of the water that he had sampled before.
Wait, even the water of this place is magical? What have I gotten myself into?
You see, several vials of clear water hanging in the air.
yep, that water. I guess we don't have to make the trip. So I guess we're okay to take the boat over there, everybody, or a boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're drinking the water, or you're taking it with you?
I think we should take it with us. I also think that we should each, or someone, we should split the vials up maybe, and not saying Eka's gonna die or disappear on us, but
Also,
what
he
do you
must
think?
have removed them from his person in order for them to be hanging in the air, which means they are no longer invisible. So Eka doesn't want to carry them, I'm imagining.
Right.
Nope.
So do you want to split them up?
Yeah, I don't think he has a lot. He has a few vials, I believe. So I think
Okay.
3 vials is all he has right now.
All right, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, he hands them over to Penesta and says, "Well, it's yours now. I trust
What
you'll
was it?
use
We
them
had to drink it
wisely."
3 days in a row?
No, well, you're not sure exactly how it works, but you do know that when you drank it, you were immediately able to breathe under the water as soon as you drank it. You did it right away. And it did. So the thing said, "Drink, be healed, and live as an Atlantean for a day. Lay thy cup to rest for a night, and be refreshed forever." But yes, when you first drank it, you immediately could breathe underwater.
Right.
For
I'll
24
give one
hours.
to Dougal. And one to Brick Hills, you have the spell, right?
Yep, if needed.
If needed, yeah. So I wanted to Revna, I guess, because I don't know. Enzo, do you want? I didn't think you'd want one.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'll figure something out.
He's
He
gonna
has-
hold his breath.
He has that barbarian constitution. Just kind of eyes at him for a minute.
And I'll just say, hopefully we won't need these. And thank you, Eka, for this.
No, perhaps it would be wiser for us to go back there and get some water just in case. You never know if you're going to talk with crabmen. You may have to dive deep into the water.
Well, how much water did you have to drink, Dougal?
Oh no, I was swimming in it, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, you all drank the water, so you would know that you need to drink. I mean, you would imagine that the one flask would be enough for one person.
Okay.
Based on the amount that you drank, and just so if you go up to the water, essentially you're gonna have a wandering monster check. So that's the risk reward here. If you want to go up and get
Right.
more, then you're gonna make a
Right.
check. If not, you'll get across the water without a problem because you're basically already on the shore. So if you
Echo,
want
why do
fresh-
you, if you want to refresh the water, Echo, why do you not just stay invisible and you can fly up there real quick?
Sounds like a good idea. I'll be right back. I'll take a full water skin with me.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna fly up with the water skin. So nobody's drinking the water now, though. You're just holding onto it, right? That's the plan.
Yeah. We're not. I think I
Okay.
wait a second.
So
Right.
he's going to it's a brand new day, and he's going to cast. After taking that water skin, he's going to cast invisibility on himself, and
Okay.
he will cast flight, fly spell.
Okay.
So he only has
Yeah.
one more fly spell.
Yeah, you definitely can do that. I mean, you're flying up there. You're invisible. Nothing, While they bring the boats over, you could do that, so we don't have to wait for it. I'm assuming they don't. You don't need to wait, right? So we'll assume that everybody gets over there on the boat, pulls them up on the shore. You can see this is a kind of a sandy beach, but littered with seashells. Of course, you see those cliffs above you. You know that those bird caves are above you, but you really can't see them because they're cut off by that ledge. But there are, right where he brings you up on the beach, you see there's only about a 5-foot climb up a cliff, so you can just kind of grab onto it and pull yourself up. You see a cave opening. It is written above it, or marked above it, in the beach, so you can see it. There's a crab image drawn in charcoal above it, so you get kind of a rough image of a crab. The cave itself is, it's like a 5-foot wide cave. It's kind of a normal width cave. This area, as you're kind of looking into these caves, they're basically, let's see, let's give a general area. So the caves themselves are roughly 8 to 12 feet high. There's moist sand and shells on it as soon as you kind of crawl up into it. So you can tell that, like, when the tide comes up, the water probably comes in here a bit. But right now the tide's down. You can feel, actually, the walls are kind of moist, like the water kind of penetrates through it. So maybe when the tide comes up, it kind of goes into the walls and kind of comes back out. So the caves themselves all feel very damp and moist. And you can hear water dripping. And you see some moss. Patches of moss in various areas growing. Some of it which has a kind of orangey, coppery, red glow to it. Yeah. Otherwise, basic sea caves.
Brickiel will
course,
look
yeah,
towards him, and she's going to say, "Do you think it's best that just a couple of us go with you, or do you think it will be too intimidating if all of us show up with you, or how do you feel they will react?"
Oh, let me think out what you would think. He says, well, I don't think they'll be intimidated, that's for sure. If you're looking for their help, then you're probably going to need to show that you are strong. So probably more of you would be better. Maybe not all. He kind of looks back and you have this whole troop of spearmen and stuff. but certainly some.
Well, I can stay up here with the spearmen, make sure they don't get into trouble, Enzo says quickly.
Are you sure?
Yes, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Brickiel is going to look towards Pinesta after Enzo says that and goes, "I'm going to stay with him too. I'm very unsettled about what I saw last evening. I do not want to run into that again."
Okay. Well, I can go to talk to the crab men. Maybe
Yes,
Dougal.
I think maybe you and Dougal, and if Revna will go also. I mean, she could, if needed, stay invisible or go invisible in case something goes bad. But I think you and Dougal will be the best ones to speak with them.
Yeah.
Yes, I will go if you think it's needed, but I will remain quiet unless asked to speak.
Yes, I have. I have invisibility, and Revna has invisibility. We all have invisibility. No. And then, but if Dougal can you turn yourself into a fish or something and get out quickly if things go badly, Dougal? Or is that not in your?
Yeah, I can do that.
Because I would. Yeah. All right. That's what we'll do then.
Mhm.
Okay. So Sidiok kind of jumps up onto the thing with his crab armor and he kind of cleans it off. He says, "Let me go first. I am the seventh son of the seventh sun, which gives me a special position amongst the crabmen. They respect me as an equal."
Ah.
That's fine. Whatever you think best, Sidiok.
He nods. He starts to proceed into the cave. He gets in about as far as you can see, and then he stops. He goes, hold on. It's dark in here. We're going to need, have you got a torch or something? I mean, I usually walk around, in the dark, but because I know my way, but I wouldn't want you to think I was leading you into the darkness.
Okay.
Of course, I'll get out a torch.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have the torch, and you can see. Again, it's damp, and you can feel this with the torch, especially. You can feel like a breeze coming through this thing. Like clearly this is like probably a fairly large cave complex, because you can feel the air moving as you kind of work your way up. So I'm gonna move you until something happens.
While they're moving into the cave, Enzo's gonna have the men like set up a defensive perimeter around the cave so that we can watch out.
Okay. So like on the outside though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay. So you work your way up through the cave. You can see here that comes this intersection, which would continue north or go over to the west, which is the direction that he's gonna maybe go. And as soon as you kind of turn the corner, you see two very, very large. This might be the first time you've ever actually seen a crabman, right? Has anybody seen a crabman yet? I don't think you guys have encountered it.
No.
They
I
are
think I have.
quite tall. Oh, you have? Okay.
No, I
So-
said I don't think I have.
Oh, okay. They are
Not on this
quite
character.
large. Let me just make sure there's two. Yeah, there's two of them. So they are. Let's get the crab man again. Not like a picture. Ready?
I think my last character told them about the crabmen and how big they were.
Correct. So they look like that. They're like, except these particular guys. See how they have that one giant claw and the one smaller one. They're small on the arm where the smaller one is. They've got some kind of a weapon. It's like wrapped around the entire arm, and it sticks out with a tube from the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My last character met one, but not this one.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you see these things. They are quite large, and of course, as soon as you come around the corner, they raise up that tubed, you assume, weapon on their arm. Yeah, their size, I believe, is large, which makes them big. Like they're probably like something like 10 feet tall. They raise up their arms, and they go. And then the Sidio kind of quite much slower, but in a similar tone, makes some clickety-clackety sounds back at them. And they kind of, you can see that they're kind of going back and forth for a second. So yeah, they're basically getting clacking. They're clearly having some kind of conversation. Nobody here speaks the language of the crabman, I don't think. So that goes on for like, it probably feels like a long time, but it's probably like about 45 seconds. And then he turns back and he says, they will hear you. The overlords will hear you. You'll need to follow them. And one of the crabmen turns. So you can see here, right, in this area C4, how you're kind of coming in where you're coming in over here. Let me get my... You can see where you're coming from, like right there. That he turns and then walks into this water, and it's clearly deep, so he goes into the water. And then the other one kind of steps to the side and holds up its weapon. And Sidiok says, "Okay, you have to follow that one. The other one will go behind us. Hold your breath."
The other one's gonna go behind us.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we don't have a choice.
Well, I mean, that's how things are done with the crabmen.
Okay.
If you just follow, they don't, you have to earn their trust. I don't have to earn their trust because I am a seventh son of a seventh son. But you are not actually a son at all. You appear to be more of a daughter.
True. All right, deep breath. And I'll go in the water.
Okay. Assuming everybody follows, holds their breath, and goes into the water. It kind of slants down, only goes down about 5 or so feet, and then you kind of starts to slant back up. And it's not very far. I mean, you kind of swim it. Maybe you can see how far it is, about 20 feet. I mean, for somebody who can't hold their breath that long, it probably feels like it might be long, and plus you don't know how far it is. But in any case, you're able to pop back up, no problem, and you find yourself on the other side. This side of the cave looks very similar. Obviously, you had to put the torch out. On this side of the cave, you can see it's similar. You've got like these spots of this kind of glowy, coppery light coming from the moss. So you can see enough to see this large shape of a crabman walking, kind of leading the way. And I mean, assuming that you follow where they're going to bring you. Let's do it this way. Just let me know if anybody wants to do anything besides just follow them. I'm just going to open the way up because it seems silly to give a little bit of time.
I think following is the best thing. What about you two? I look at Dougal and Revna.
I'm fine with following.
She nods. Yep. And then she kind of leans forward. She's like, do you want me to follow like this, or do you want me to do the invisible thing?
Don't go invisible yet. I think if there's someone behind us, they might. We don't know how well they can see down here. They might get suspicious. We should probably save that for when. I mean, that's my opinion.
As you say.
Yeah, you keep in mind that there's one behind you, exactly. So you're being led.
Yeah.
If you imagine like one in front and then one in the back of you, you probably get a slight sensation like this is the way that you might lead prisoners.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that feeling.
Escorted.
You're being escorted. That's a good way to say it. Yeah. So yeah, they kind of walk you. They bring you into this larger space here. You can see there's a large pool of water. And you can see it's sloping down pretty dramatically. It's kind of dark in here, so you can't see much. But they kind of bring you past this this pool of water. They kind of walk you past it without going into it, of course. And they lead you into this room. And again, this is all you can kind of just barely make out everything around you. Your eyes are adjusting to it at this point because you haven't got a torch lit up or anything. And this room here is clearly set up for defensive purposes. It doesn't take much for you to see it. You guys are adventurers. You've been around. This right here is a trench that's been dug. It's not natural. So it's clear that if they were trying to defend the area, they could get into this trench. And what you see is many more crabmen. You see two that are very big. Like you thought the ones you saw were big, these are bigger. They also have the what you would imagine would be a weapon on their arm. You see 4 more that are similar to the ones that are leading you here. And then you see several more that are just kind of, they just have the pincers. They're slightly smaller. It just seems to be their main encampment. And as you enter in, they start again with the language, with each other. And you're kind of waiting and listening to see what they're up to, and eventually So, the crabmen talk to the bigger crabmen, who then talk back to the crabmen, who then talk to Sidiok. So it's that whole thing where you're kind of like... and eventually Sidiok turns to you and he says, the overlords will hear you. And he brings you forward to in front of one of these very large... There's two of them, but they're very large crabmen. And they kind of look at you. They're just staring at you. And they kind of nod.
All
But they
right.
don't say anything.
I'll nod at them back. And I will look at Sidiok and say, but they can't understand me. Are you going to translate?
Oh, they understand you.
Oh, wonderful. And I will look at the overlords. And I'll say, greetings, great ones. Thank you for hearing us today.
They're
And
kind
I'll
of
say,
staring at you.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
their
yeah.
cold black eyes.
Like a doll's eye. No, I'll say, we have a common enemy, the demons that infest this island. We would join with you in their destruction if you would have us. They have killed my friends and are causing corruption and destruction to happen to this beautiful place. And of course, they are maligning the majesty of your graces. Will you assist us in ridding the island of this scourge?
What's your charisma?
My charisma is 15.
Nice. Oh, yes, charismatic bard. Nice.
Got to be.
It's just quiet. You hear the dripping of the water. Nobody's really moving. It's kind of dark in here. You hear some scurrying around, maybe on the ground of these little tiny crabs that are kind of all over the place. It feels like forever as you're just kind of sitting there waiting.
Yep.
And then they kind of say, one of them, the bigger one, goes, click, clack, clack, click, clack, clack, clack. And then Sidiok kind of turns and says, they will help you. This is probably a good time to take a break. So, yeah, let's take 10 minutes, and we'll see how the crabmen might help you, or will help you in hopefully fighting the enemy of you both.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. So after Penesta's speech, plea for help from the crabmen overlords, they discussed it in their crabby language, and they have decided to help. So says our friend Sidioc. They offer you. They call, you know, and two of the very large crabmen, not the overlord ones, but the big ones that have the weapons on their arm, step forward. And they kind of look with their black eyes at Penesta, and you can actually feel almost like a connection to them. Like you can see that they feel like a bit of a trust. You can almost like feel it coming from them.
Okay.
And they kind of just like very kind of very mildly, but they kind of just bow their little crab heads. Well, they're very large crab heads. And Sidioc says that these two warriors will join the party in the fight against the invaders. They do say that they can get you into the facility through a passageway that they have a silo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, this is most generous of you. And I hope we can together get this done. I will nod at the two that are my friends now.
Right. Yeah, they're not the overlord speaks again in their language, and then the shaman says to you, of course you realize that once the enemy has been defeated, they expect you to leave.
Oh, of course.
Okay. Did you want to take their offer to be let in, or do you have your own way?
Oh, I think if they have a secret passageway, we should do that. Although Dougal did find that other one, but
I think we'll take theirs.
yeah.
Yeah, the crabmen will not fit through Dougal's passageway.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think, but we need to collect the rest of our. We need to get Brickhild and Enzo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, if that's the case, also you noticed during the time that you were talking that the crabmen that brought you in had left. So clearly they went back to their post or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. I mean, if you tell Sidioc, I mean, he'll let them know, whatever. You would be able to go back out and get them and then come back.
Unless I'm just gonna say, Ika.
I don't think he came.
No.
Did
he
he come?
didn't come. Okay. I didn't know what he did, so if he's here, I was gonna send him back. But if he's not here, then fine. I'll go. Yeah, we'll go get him.
No, yeah, I didn't think he came. I mean, fine. All right. I mean, however you want to do it, we can just have that happen.
Okay.
If you want to have a conversation with them outside, then that's also fine.
I will tell Brickhild and Edo we have some help. Some very large crustaceous help.
And you feel confident in trusting these to rid, I guess we have the same enemy, I guess.
I do. I think that at least for now, we're working together and we have the same goal. After everything is over, I make no guarantees, as you know, but for now, I think we can trust them.
Should the men stay here to defend until we get back, or should they head back to the ship?
Wait. I don't know. If they stay here, I mean, the crab in this proximity to the crabmen, I can't see that they would be in. I don't know.
Well, I
do
mean,
you think?
if we're leaving again, then I think it'd be fine if they stay here for now. But if we're like gonna leave another way, I think they should go back to the ship.
Revna kind of clears her throat for a minute. She says, well, what is the benefit of leaving them here? Is there any benefit to leaving them here?
Suppose not.
Oh, probably not.
Then send them back to the ship, because if they end up dead, then we'll end up back where we were. You'll end up back where you were before, trying to sail the ship without proper hands. If they don't need to be here, then they don't need to be here.
So just to be clear, the men that you have with you are spearmen. They're fighters. You brought them to fight. You also have sailors. You have these are warriors. The sailors are on the boat still. On the boat, you have a captain, a navigator, 9 sailors, and 4 more spearmen and their leader. Here with you have 7 spearmen. I mean, they're not. I mean, these are level fighters, so they're not exactly super tough, but they're brought here to fight. They're warriors, and they will go in there with you.
My question was going to be, maybe I misunderstood too, but I mean, these guys are they should go with us, right?
Yeah, I didn't realize they were fighters. I thought they were literally the crew, so that changes my entire statement.
Yeah, that's why I figured that might have been a misunderstanding. Yeah, no, these guys are warriors. You hired a group of warriors to fight.
Well, then in that case, you would say, well, it's time for them to. I say they come with us and earn the pay that they get. I mean, look at them. We certainly don't pay them to look pretty.
All right, men, we're moving into the caves. Gather your stuff. We won't be coming back anytime soon.
Yeah. I mean, the soldiers are ready to fight, or the warriors are ready to fight. They are. They've got long spears, kind of a leather armor, and katas. So they've got swords as well, and they form up. So yeah, in order to go where they through their path, just so you know, they'll show it to you before you go get everybody, just in case you want to change your mind, not do it. Essentially, this area C5 is a silo, the bottom of a silo, as it would be, because you're down at the surface level. If you remember, there was a silos at the top. It's a work cavern, heavy painted walls. There's a 6-foot diameter shaft in the ceiling, stretching 300 feet upwards. There's a metal grate that is torn away, so you can just see a hole in the top, and there's basically a iron rung ladder against the wall. So essentially, you're in this tube that if you climb a ladder up about 300 feet, you'll go through a hole in the ceiling, which brings you into the complex, or so says the crabman. So assuming that you want to go that way, you can start making your way up a spindly ladder.
300 feet up a spindly ladder.
Yeah, why not?
Could go wrong.
I mean, it seems safe to me.
I'll lead the way if you like.
Yep.
Let the person that weighs the most go first. That's right. Go for it, Enzo.
I'm wearing the light armor. Yeah.
Well, if the crabmen are going to come, I'm sure they weigh more.
I mean, there is a logic in it. We might as well break it now.
Yeah. No. Well, the crabmen are not going to climb up the ladder. They grip into the wall and stuff like ants.
I figured. I was just
But they definitely weigh a lot more. Yes.
Also, Enzo has the ability to climb, so I figured it made the most sense. He can get up the ladder the fastest.
Yeah, you can definitely climb up there. I mean, it's sturdy enough. It's nobody's going to fall. You can make your way up. It's just going to, as you kind of climb up. Again, there's some of this. Let me just see if there's any light up here. I'll tell you. Actually, there's a bit of a glow up here, You can actually see, in the area that you're in is kind of dark, but when you start to climb up the ladder, you can actually see that this room is actually somewhat lit. And actually one of the crabmen goes first. Anyways, he doesn't climb up the ladder, but he just climbs up the wall. So by the time you get up there, Enzo, there will be 3 crabmen because... Oh, no, actually, there's just one. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, I'm sorry. So yeah, he climbs up first, and so you know it's safe when you get up there. But up in this room is kind of an interesting... Although for one who fears magic, maybe it's not that interesting. I'm revealing the map that you can't see because I haven't moved to the page yet. I just realized that. You're probably like, what is he doing over there? All right, let me move to the page. Okay, so you climb up through the top. The crabman goes first, kind of as you would imagine some kind of guard. You can't actually talk to them, of course. So I don't know why he went up there first. But when you get up to the top, what you see is you're in this rounded room. Okay. Glass marks speckle the dirty marble walls and floor of the circular shaft. An observation platform of rusty metal hangs loosely beneath the hatch. So you see that. Adjacent metal ladder, it descends 50 feet to the floor below and stretches 135 feet above. So basically where you are is down at this area where the circle is in the center. There's a ladder that goes up 50 feet to this where the door is. So this is 2 different levels, just so it's clear. Actually, probably. So if you were like, you're going to come up through the hole in the floor and be here. But when you're looking up to this door, it's about 50 feet above you. But down here, you actually see that there is, and of course the ladder goes past this as well. It goes to this platform and then continues up to the ceiling, another 135 feet up.
All right. Once.
Yeah.
Like
well,
once.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
Okay. There are 2 burned out, like as if they were hit by an explosion, crabmen bodies here. And there's a 10-foot diameter crystal hemisphere. It is basically because you kind of like climb up through this hole in the floor, and you see kind of there's like a roof right above you. When you step out around it, you see that this circle in here is like a half globe, so it's a hemisphere. Okay, it's 10 foot. It's huge. Inside, it's almost like a lava lamp of this like coppery liquid that's glowing, swirling inside. And on the ground, you see 2 bodies of burnt bodies of crabmen, and you get a feeling from the crabmen who crawled up here first ahead of you that like a feeling of danger as far as like don't touch the hemisphere. Not that you probably would have anyways, but okay. So there you go. That's everything that's in the room.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, Enzo just kind of shakes his head at the big lava lamp thing. Ugly, he says, and he'll wait until like 1 or 2 more people get up, and then he'll start making his way over towards the ladder and like climb up and kind of like poke his head so he can see down the hallway.
We've seen one of those before, haven't we? The hemispheres?
As you have.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure it was the same thing.
You were not this close to one, though, I don't think. I believe that you looked down on one from a level above. I don't think you actually climbed down to it, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Maybe you did, though. I can't remember, but you've been near them before, yes. The door's closed. Did you want to open it as you climb up there?
He'll wait on the others to get up first. Make
Okay.
sure everyone's in the room.
Okay. So, the shaman at this point, once you get him into this room, as you guys are climbing up, he kind of bids farewell. He's not a warrior, he says, but he says, you know, if you need my help with healing or whatever, if you come out, come seek me out. And he's going to actually leave the party. The shaman. Yeah, Siyak. just so you know. So the only way you can really communicate with these crabmen is through empathy. So that should be fun. But yeah, you're gonna wait till more people come up. So you guys eventually make your way up into this space. Again, it's this round room. You're kind of coming up. So if you can imagine, like when you climb up top Enzo to where the door is, and you're looking down in the room, you can't even see the hatch that everybody's climbing through. That crystal hemisphere is kind of right over top of it. So basically, you've got this like crystal hemisphere that's like it's basically on legs, and it's like right above this hatch that everybody's climbing up through. So if everybody comes into the room, you can see that this this thing is in the center, kind of shedding light. You could theoretically climb up another, I guess it would be about 185 feet all the way to the very ceiling, but it looks like it's a closed off ceiling. And yeah, the door is closed. The crabmen kind of project the feeling of safety, like this is they occupy this area. So yeah.
Up here by the door.
Yeah. So if you open the door,
Before he does,
Yeah,
he's going to take his short sword into his main hand, and then he's going to like have his other hand, I guess, with his axe in it, if he can, when he opens the door. But he'll at least have his short sword out.
yeah, you push the door, but it's not locked or anything. I was going to do it this way. That's easier. Let's do this. You'll see a little bit of the room. That's okay. All right. So you can see when you open the door that you've got this hallway here. You got door to the left, door to the right, and forward. There's doors. I guess since they're kind of giving you, they're helping you here, they would probably just have given you the feeling that you should just go straight to get to the main complex, which is where you're going, I guess. Obviously, you don't have to listen to that feeling, but that's basically what they're.
Okay, yeah. If Enzo sees the others like climbing up the ladder and everything, he'll start moving forward. He's going to try to move silently, just in case anything is listening.
Okay.
Which is
Okay.
had
What's
it
your chance in 12?
9.
All right. Yeah. So you're doing that. You move up to that door. You don't hear anything, or you don't think anything hears you, anyways. Of course, you can hear the group of people, not your team, kind of climbing up behind you. I'm assuming everybody's climbing up, right?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, we do have alert and ambusher, so our chance to surprise goes up by 1, and our chance to be surprised is reduced by 1.
As long as you're together.
Yeah.
Is my character there? And also, is he still able to fly?
It's good for 2 hours. Yeah, you should. Hold on. When did you do it? Yeah, you probably have some time left in it. Yes. Yeah, well, young. You can fly, and you're there. Okay. So yeah, you don't hear anybody, Crystal.
Okay. When he sees like someone else at the door, he'll push the door that's in front of him open.
Okay. All right. You are able to do that, and what you see is this. Now, you've got this is a rounded room, obviously. There is a walkway across it, and you've got a door on the other side. This looks. Oh, was Enzo in here? No, you were not here. You have not seen this before.
Nope.
All right. Engraved in the outer surface of the north. Okay, you wouldn't see that. Dull gray metal covers the walls of the spherical room. The green glass orbs lie recessed firmly across the surface. So you've got all these glass balls in the wall. Through the middle of the room extends a metal bridge with circular widening its center, from which sprouts a slender metal pedestal with a recess in it, like a little recess in it. Okay. So basically, if you remember, this room is, I mean, if Crystal remembers, obviously the character doesn't know. When you're in this room, it's basically like a big old ball, and you're in the center of it with a bridge. In the center of the bridge, it's a bit wider, and there's a pedestal coming up, kind of like in, was that Superman 2? Right? This little pedestal is coming up, and there's like a little recess in it that you can stick something into. Right? Superman 2, right? Where he goes into the, what was the first one?
No, I think you got it.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, and the door on the other side is closed. All these doors are metal doors with the, you turn them, but all of these ones have been easy enough to open.
Ika, this looks like a room for you.
I know this room.
Oh,
Yes, this is the room you can get healed, right?
That is correct. You were healed when you
I
were
put the crystal in this thing, and a flash of light healed me.
wow, that sounds like something else.
Like magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Yes, pretty much so. And he flies up to one of the walls. Like, are there anything that he could read?
There's nothing to read in here now. Not in this room. The balls are just basically more or less translucent green.
But we know if we find one of the crystals that glows, that we can bring it here.
Right, I don't think you had any more, right? You just had the one.
No, I just had the one. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, let's make that a very last resort. Sticking anything into any other thing that will cause other things to happen.
Well, yeah. So we kind of know a little bit where we are, but we don't know where we need to go, is the thing.
Well, I had a feeling earlier that we should just go straight, and I tend to trust my gut.
Well, Enzo, I do understand that. And I also understand that you're reluctant to receive any magic, as always. But given that we're in a very dangerous situation, how about I turn you invisible?
No, I'm fine. I've learned to move silently for a reason.
Very well.
And Enzo will go up, and he'll go ahead and start opening up that door.
Okay, yeah, you can open up the door. And you see that it comes into a hallway that is, it's got like a little bit of a turn to it. But then it kind of goes straight up. And you can actually see that when you open the door, you hear a sound and a crabman like turns. He also has one of those kind of weapons on his arm. But you hear behind you the crabman that's with you kind of speak in their language. And then it doesn't pull you into pieces. Fortunately.
Oh, there's a crabman up here.
That's right.
Okay.
I think there's two actually. Hold on, let's see. There are two. There are two of them. Nope, there's three. So yeah, actually, there's one. Yeah, there's three of them. There's three of them there. They're kind of in the general area. You'll see as soon as you walk in. There's one that you see immediately, and then as you start to move up, you come into this room, and you see that there's two more. They kind of let you by. So you're in this room now, B7, and you see that there's a pathway off to the side that goes down like this. What's noticeable to you here that's a little interesting, and you probably would remember because you've been here before, is this is a translucent black, almost like glass wall. If you remember, you were on the other side of it at one point. It's a similar type of construction to the wall that you shattered using the magical dagger above.
Okay.
Oh, will you look at that? I've never seen anything like that before.
Well, it's a magic wall. It takes magic to destroy it.
Hell, I can sense it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, the crabmen kind of give off like a bit of a feeling like they don't know how or they can't get past that, but they're hoping that you guys can, because the enemy is on the other side.
So, do you know how to get past it, Panesta?
It takes magic to break it, so we'd need. I look over at Brickhill. Maybe a laser sword.
Yes, I could try that if you wish.
I think that might be the least, we don't want to explode it because we don't want to make a bunch of noise again. So I don't know if it'll work or not. I don't know, but we could try. I know it takes magic to get through it, right? So
Yeah,
If you
Ricky
want.
will walk up and pull off that handle off of the belt and activate that laser sword.
Okay. Yeah, a blade comes up. You can strike at the wall. Go ahead and roll a d20.
13.
13. Okay. This thing saves as. No. Hold on. It saves as. I think it says gem or something like that. But I don't think it's saved. That's too low of a number. So that's good. Stone gem. Okay, so it saves as stone gem with a +2. So hard, gold, silver, stone gem. Here we go. And that is going to be just considered a crushing blow. 2, so its saving throw is okay. Yeah, it shatters. The sword kind of hits it and it kind of just like crumbles to the ground. And now you could pass through there if you want to. Yeah.
Okay.
In this room, if you remember, just so it's this room is B6. It's all those little columns basically have essentially these coils inside. You can see lightning kind of ripping up them periodically. So this room is actually lit because it's like zzz, zzz, lightning going up there.
That's right.
And currently, it's empty. Of enemies.
I look at the crabmen and I kind of nod my head towards the door and like asking them, trying to ask them if they want to go first, or if they want us to go first, or if they want to go that way, or should we go down this other passageway? What do you guys think?
Yeah, they want to go that way, so they'll lead the way if you since they know the way. Yeah, they basically will come out and they stay along the wall, trying to stay as discreet as a crabman can be, I guess. They move along this wall.
Okay.
And they go up around they basically end up over here, which is the stairs. And then they pause for a second and they kind of look back at you and they give that you get the feeling of anticipation.
Okay.
Like danger basically.
Okay.
And then they head up. Unless anybody wants to do something else, that's where they're going.
I'll just say, everybody be very careful. This is
I'm just following the crabs.
Right. Up before you. Yep.
Eka says, let's be cautious here. And around, everybody huddle around Nesta and try and stay within 10 foot of her. Just for a moment, please.
Enzo thinks that this is going to be magic, and he's going to follow the crabman.
Okay. Whoever's like near Panesta will turn invisible. 10-foot radius.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, and with that spell, everybody that's yeah, I want to say victim, but that's not the right word. Participants, we'll call it, of that spell, you guys can actually see each other in some level, so you won't crash into each other. You can't see other invisible people, but you can kind of see each other, the forms of each other. So,
And
yeah,
he says,
cool.
he says, well, stay within 10 foot and you shall remain invisible.
Okay, I mean, I'll say any
within 10
PCs.
foot.
Yeah, I'll say that any of the PCs that want to do that can do that. I'm going to say all these extra soldiers aren't all going to fit there, though. You got a lot of people, so we'll say they followed the barbarian and the crabman to the top, which up to A2. You guys are moving through this place like stealthy.
Yeah, we're actually doing it smart for once.
Go ahead, Crystal, since you're in front. And although I think I already had you roll once. Mike, roll a d6 for Crystal. Let's see what's up at the top of this place. Okay, yeah, nothing wandering. Very good. So these guys pop up, the crabmen, and they let's see. Okay, yeah, no. They kind of come up into this room. Now, if you remember this room, I'm just like kind of not repeating it because I know we were here before, although it was a while ago. So maybe I'll read some of these rooms. This voluminous chamber arches 45-foot height. It features a large balcony overlooking. So you got your balcony over here, overlooking B5. In the 80 feet below, a waterfall can be heard. The waterfall was down below. Spiral stair, which is where you guys just came from. So the last time you came, this is where you actually came into the space. And by the way, these statues are Hyperboreans, right? But they've been defaced. You came into this space and blew up the door that was over here. And that's where we lost several PCs. You did circle around and check the place out, though, and you do know there's another door here. And again, the doors on this floor are those black doors like you just cut down with a sword that require magic to destroy. You figured out. So there's a door here that you didn't penetrate before, and also that you did penetrate this door, but you've actually been here. You've been here once since, right? You penetrated that door. This back here is destroyed. You remember from the explosion, and there was a big black sphere here. And I don't think I showed that because you could get up to the north, but you didn't go up there. You came over to A14, and that's where Brighild was disintegrated or whatever. So yeah, so they don't know. They know this is the lair of the enemy. They don't know really what's going on. So they'll take the lead of you guys. So I'm not gonna lead you around. So where do you want to go? They're gonna go wherever you want.
Enzo's never been here, so he will defer to the ones who have.
Okay. Well, north or south? At this point.
That's the question, right?
Right. So
Revenant's
Hi,
just
Jingle.
going Revenant's just going to kind of say the same thing. She's like, I have no idea what this place is. So I don't know.
To the south is one of those black doors, right? Is what you said, Daniel?
That's right. And also this entire floor, all the walls are covered in this like black like crystal that seems to be organically growing out of it. That's great. And it all has the whole place has this like purpley glow to it. So you can see even though it's dark.
All
I mean,
right.
I think. What do you
Oh,
think?
go ahead.
South? Through the door?
Let's go south.
Okay. If you head to that door to the south, I mean, you can see through the door because it's translucent. So when you get up close to it and look, you can actually see that it's this is a strange shaped space. So I'll use the funky reveal tool so you guys can have the full glory of it. There we go. So you can see that room, basically. Again, you'd have to destroy this door to get through it. All doors, opaque glass plates, material. All right. Yeah. They're not exactly, yeah, they're that same. Remember, they look almost like puzzles. So by each door, about shoulder height, there's actually a small circle on each wall across from each other. And the doors themselves look like that funky, opaque, or not quite opaque, almost like translucent, almost opaque black crystal, but it's like a puzzle. So they're a little different than the door downstairs. The door downstairs was just like flat.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, you can smash it with the sword. You know that, but it is a little different than the other one. This is like the one that exploded, but you also shot it with a lightning gun when it exploded.
Do you want to try to do the puzzle, or do you want to just cut through it, Brig?
I think it would be best maybe just to cut through it. What if you do something wrong with the puzzle and it causes some type of alarm or something? Maybe or if we spent too much time here, one of those creatures would walk by.
Okay. It's your sword.
Yep, and I'll cut it down again, I guess. I'll try to.
Okay. Yep. Make a d20 roll. You just don't want to roll over 18, basically.
16.
Okay. Yeah. So you slice it, and the door crumbles again to the ground. Inside the room now, you can see it. It was hard to see before because it was so like almost opaque. In the center of this room, there's actually a black obelisk. It is only 3 foot tall, and it's got it's like a pyramid. So it's not an obelisk. It's an obelisk, but it's basically like shaped like a pyramid, but a really tall, skinny pyramid. Each of the faces has a narrow hole 6 inches deep. So you've got this like, pyramid with the faces. Otherwise, the other doors, all the doors look the same. So otherwise, you've got those puzzle doors, and then you've got this thing sitting in the center. Yeah. So it's a 3 foot tall onyx obelisk. It stands in the center of the room. Each of its faces has a narrow 6 inch deep hole.
By glancing at the obelisk, I mean, like getting closer, does it appear like it's been here a long time with the complex, or it's newer?
It looks like it's been here a long time, but it's definitely not as old as the entire complex. Like it's probably as new as these doors, for instance, which don't seem to fit the Hyperborean construction that's there. And this seems like some kind of a mechanism. You can tell. I mean, you've been in a couple of these places now. What do you call it? Rush's character, Revna, being of the thief persuasion. You think this is some kind of a device that you could probably either. You would imagine it probably opens doors or something. It allows you to get through the doors, but it would require some manipulation to make it happen.
Yeah, it would appear maybe this was put up by those creatures also. as old, but not quite as old as this complex. That maybe these creatures had this installed for some reason. Do you want to look at it, Revna, and see or not?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, like I said, you can definitely tell it's some kind of a mechanism. You know, like anything, comes with risk. You don't really know what it does, but you think there's a chance you could figure it out, and that would be based on your essentially it's based on your open locks ability. If you're able to figure it out and make it work properly.
Okay.
If you want to try it.
I'll take a gander at it. And she's all like, "Let me see here," kind of a thing, and then I gotta look in the book. Hold on, unless somebody's open to the page already.
What? It's a D12 roll. What's your it's your level 6, right?
I actually am level 7, but I still failed the the roll from earlier, even at level 7.
Good night, honey.
Hold on. So it's a D12 roll.
Yep.
All right. D12.
Let's see.
Is it
I'll
on the
do it.
sheet?
Yeah, 6 and 12 is your chance, unless you have a. Do you have a dexterity of more than 16 or 16 or better?
Oh yeah.
That's 7 and 12 is your chance. What's everybody else doing while she's doing this?
There's how many other doors? 3 in here?
Yeah, there's three other doors. Yep. It's the one you came through to the north, and you've got one to the south, one to the east, one to the west. I guess also you all have to stand near each other if you want to stay invisible. So you're all gathered around, I guess. Except for Enzo could be somewhere else, and Eka, I guess.
Yeah, Enzo's gonna be is gonna keep watching the hallway while they're figuring this out.
Okay. What do you want the soldiers to do?
Defensive position around the around this entrance right here.
Okay. All right. And Eka? Eka's hiding. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Go for it, Rush.
I rolled a 4. It's down there.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah. So you start messing with this thing. You get your little long picks out, and you're kind of like manipulating the holes that are there, and you kind of futz it a little bit. You hear like air being sucked in, and then a click sound, and then the door to the east opens up like a puzzle.
She kind of looks over at the door, and then she's like, I think that's how it's supposed to work.
Okay, that's A4. When it opens up, though, you can see this giant circle here in the middle. This is a 9-foot diameter, transparent, crystalline hemisphere embedded in the floor. However, maybe more interesting than that, or not that, to say something's more interesting than the 9-foot crystalline hemispheres. There is, in fact, one of these creatures that you would recognize as Amigo standing in front of it, and you know those like balls that you like touch and like the electricity like goes to your fingers and stuff. That's basically what this Migo is doing. It's basically got its little hands. They have 4 hands, right? It's got its hands like on it. It's like, oh. So it actually is almost certainly going to be surprised. Let me roll, because you get a bonus, right? Yep, it would have been surprised anyway. So it is absolutely unaware of your presence when that door opens up, but you realize you have just a few seconds to take an action before this thing is going to realize that the door just opened up. So let's go through and say, well, first of all, you opened it there, Revna. So what do you want to do? You see this Migo in there with its back to you.
So I kind of step out of the doorway and I look back at the other members of the party, and I'm just, because I don't think I've seen one of these yet either.
Nope.
And I'm just like, what the hell is that thing? Like that.
Okay. So you're questioning. I don't think Enzo really sees it because you're where your position is, but you heard the door open. Dougal, you see it. What did you would like to do?
I'm going to fire on it.
Okay.
Oh.
So missile fire. Eka?
A man of no words and all action.
He's gonna stay near the ceiling, and he's hiding.
All right. Nice, Vanessa.
Missile.
Breakfield?
Yeah, seeing this creature there and knowing maybe they'll have a jump on it, she just whispers out to the party, if you have a laser pistol, shoot it. And she starts pulling out the laser pistol.
Yep.
Nice. All right, so missile as well. Okay, so it's surprise. So you guys will get to go first. The two crabmen will also attack. So I'll have a Rush who's not making an attack and Young be them. They'll go at the end though. So, no, I'm sorry, Crystal and it's you're there, Rush. You can still do something second phase, but Ekka's hiding. So Crystal and Young, you can be the crabmen since you're staying out of combat, or at least the first round. But let's just start with well, actually, I'll start with the crabmen. So go ahead, Crystal, and take a shot for this crabman. You could make 3 shots with your laser gun.
Oh, sounds good. I'll roll
Like that.
3d20 then.
3d20.
12, a nat 20, and a 7.
A 39 definitely hits. Nat 20 is okay. So a 12. Okay, so let me just check something. The Migo is armor class -1. Okay, but you are 3 hit die. I put your +2 with the laser gun. So -1 would be an 18, so you need a 16 to hit it. So I think you probably hit it once. But that one hits a crit. So go ahead. It does 3d6 damage.
Okay.
Figure out the crit.
Come on, 10 damage.
All right. And then roll a d6 for the crit. You're
3.
a monster. Okay, and you are a monster, so 3 is +2 damage, so 12 damage.
That's not a very nice thing to say, Daniel.
Well, that's what you are. Okay, Dougal. You're also missiling, right? Go for it.
Hit a -1 for 1.
-1 is what their armor class is, right? So you hit him. Not very hard, but
Just enough to know I care.
exactly. Good solid hit for 1 damage. Okay. Okay, if you want to do something second phase, you can, Revna, because you see everybody firing off. But for now, stand by.
Standing by, aye.
So Rush, I'm sorry, Young, be the other crab man here. So roll me 3d20s.
I rolled already. I got 11, 14, and 9.
Okay. So you missed all 3 games. These crab men suck. All right, nice. Panesta.
Yep. I would like to try to take a shot with my pistol.
All right. Oh, with the laser pistol, sure.
That's just the d20. I'll just roll it. Nope.
It's like almost
Roll a
too
2.
easy, so you're all missing. All right, Brickhill, bring it home.
All righty. That is a armor class 1.
No, that misses. Their armor class is -1.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. So all this goes past, and now this thing. Oh, actually, in second phase now you can do something if you like, Revna. Would you like to
Okay,
make a missile attack?
Yes.
Go for it.
She turns and she goes, "What the hell is that thing?" And then, like, without even speaking, everybody just starts shooting. So she grabs her bow and snatches an arrow, and she's like, "Well, okay then." And then she just turns around and kind of drops down and just shoots at it. Doesn't even question what's going on. She figures everybody else must know something she doesn't. So, let me pull my character sheet back up. Sorry. I'm going to attack with my short bow. Oh, I get 3/2, so I get 1 this time and 2 the second time, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
No, that misses.
Yeah, by a lot.
However, because this Migo is in like a trance, and you did actually hit it once, it's stunned for the next round, which means that while you still got it can still act, you guys are going to have no, it can't do anything, and you guys are going to basically have +4 to hit it, so everybody's going to get to go again. So I'm assuming everybody's doing the same thing. It's going to be the easiest thing to hit, hopefully. So, Crystal, as Crabman number 1, let's give yourself 3 more attacks. Now you only need a 12. What, a 12 to hit it? No.
It was a 12
a 14.
before, so
You missed every time again.
The highest I got is a 13.
Okay, so 13 plus 4 is 17. And then plus 2 for the laser gun. So that's your highest one is a 19. I think you needed an 18 to hit it. Yeah, okay. So you hit it once again. 3d6 damage.
Oh, nice. 5 damage.
Oh my God. That is terrible. All right. These crabmen, man, they've been out of practice, I guess. Dougal. You get 1 more point of damage there? Nope, we can't. Nope, we can't. Wow. Would you like to attack with their Revenant?
Yes.
Okay, you get +4 in addition to whatever else you normally get.
Oh. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out how in the hell this formula up here is working.
Okay.
But anyway.
You can just roll it.
Yeah, so we're going to do 1, 2.
That will hit if you didn't add the +4 because you got it -1 and 3 and 4 is -1. So.
Well, I'm clicking the little D20, which should be taking everything into account.
Including the +4 that I just gave you, or no?
Oh, no, not the +4 that you gave me.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, I'm doing the +4 now in my head. So
Okay.
you hit AC 3, but if you have +4 to that, then that wouldn't be -1. So that's exactly the same. So 9 points of damage. You hit it twice.
Oh, okay. There you go. 9 points of damage.
Yep. Right? Is that right? Because you just so it's clear, so I don't want to just like do it around you. Because you didn't add the +4, so you normally hit
Didn't
armor
add
class 3.
anything. I just clicked on the D20 next to short
Right.
bow, which is supposed to take
Yep.
in my AC or my dexterity, and I guess my fighting ability.
Yep.
Okay.
That works. Right. So. Yep. That's what it did.
But I can't
So
see.
basically, you hit armor class 3, but because you got an additional +4 because things stunned, you hit armor class -1, which means you hit it twice. Very nice. Yang, Crabman number 2.
Okay.
Crabman number 2 goes.
3d20.
I'm adding
Hits.
4 already.
Oh, you are okay. That doesn't hit. That does.
19 and 22. Hopefully those. Hit them.
The 19
much
and the 22
damage,
both hit. 3d6 each hit. You hit it twice. So 66 damage. That's like a fireball.
All right.
Okay. Not a lot for the first roll, but all in all, it was enough. All right, so Crabman number 2 shoots this thing and it blows to pieces. And it kind of crumbles to the ground. And you can see that it's...
Crabman number 2 chitters in triumph and glory.
Yes.
Grab number 1 like gives you a claw bump.
Nice. So yeah, so essentially that killed it. So what you're looking at now is a dead Migo in front of this thing. So let me give you the room. Now you can see. It basically is the whole room. So let me actually open this whole room up as you guys can look in here. This is clearly, Eka can tell this is some kind of a device to, to describe possibly. You'd have to spend time if you want to figure out exactly what it is, but it clearly was in some kind of a trance. So possibly some kind of outer body experience or scrying would be your best bet without doing any more research than just seeing it.
We should try to destroy this thing. This thing is evil.
Okay, so as you look at it, you can see that the crystalline hemisphere has stars, planets, and other celestial bodies swirling inside of it. A spot in the hemisphere's center is devoid of any light. Is anybody here a man of learning? It said men of learning. I'm guessing that's Eka and possibly the bard.
Same old bard.
Yeah. Man of learning may recognize this strange dark orb as Yagath, the inhabited by the Migo, the planet of the Migo. So you see in the middle a little representation of the planet of the Migo.
Yeah, Eka relays that information. He says, that must be Yagatha, the planet, the home planet of these Migos. Perhaps you're right. We should destroy this orb. But then again, think of the knowledge that would be lost if we were to simply destroy them.
Brickhild hears Eka say that and just pushes herself up there and shoots it with a laser pistol.
Oh, nice.
No!
Oh man. Okay. Okay. Give it a let's see, it'll get a saving throw. You can just roll the save for it, Tony.
Natural 1.
I guess it fails a saving throw. So yeah, you're looking at this, you're like, no, it's dust. And there's now just an empty space where once was an incredibly powerful device of unknown, yeah, who knows the lengths of the power that you could have had with that Eka.
I believe Eka was trying to control you, and we do not need that. I would hate to use this pistol on you next.
And otherwise, the room's empty. Interestingly enough. Yeah.
Enzo's still protecting the hall. He heard all that laser fire going on. He wasn't about to get involved in that.
Well, it was, 2 rounds of combat, so that whole thing was 20 seconds. Although I guess you're guarding it now. We'll check this out. I'll also point out that this Migo was carrying, the one you killed, was carrying those 2 giant scimitars, but also another laser pistol.
Well, I must say, we have doomed ourselves to the darkness of ignorance. The whole reason why I came here was to glean some knowledge of greater magic, but you have utterly destroyed that opportunity.
Do you have one of these, Revna? If not, you will need it against the Migo. And she hands the laser pistol to Revna if she don't have one.
I do not.
It is the best offense against these things. They are very tough.
She just kind of rolls it over in her hand, looks at it, and she just sticks it in her belt.
Yeah. It's got 28 charges, so keep track of that.
Okay.
When you shoot somebody with this thing, it's got 120-foot range. They must make a save, or I forget what kind of save it is. Sorcery or transformation? No, death. Save versus death would be disintegrated instantly. If they successfully save, they take 3d6 damage. So, yeah, it's a pretty powerful weapon.
Eka takes out his small 6-inch diameter crystal ball and looks at the empty space where that gigantic crystal ball is and says, it was so much bigger, so much bigger. And he puts it away.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it was a pretty awesome thing, but maybe it was probably best to be destroyed, I guess. We'll never know. And yeah, as you search around the room, you see it's essentially empty otherwise. In fact, it's really clean and just like swept clean. Like it's clear that they probably, maybe it's some kind of a device they use to commune or possibly a religion. I mean, you don't really know enough about the society. With no ranger, you're not sure, but there's definitely has something to do, some connection to their home planet, which you now have destroyed. Not the planet, but you destroyed the connection.
Well, that's probably okay.
Well, that's probably okay. There you go. That's a good. That's a t-shirt right there.
We don't need them to be calling for help or any other kind of nefarious plot. Shall we go back and see where the other rooms go?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, if you go back to this other room, you will, now that you've already kind of figured out how this thing works, Revna, you could utilize it to open up the other doors. So I'm going to make a test. So if you want to open up one of the other two doors or close, I mean, you can't obviously close the door to the north because you destroyed that one, but you could close the one that you just came through or open any of the other ones.
I would tell Revna to, again, as Brigghilda said, I know that was the first one of those you saw. They are a kill on sight. There's no reasoning with them, and there's no.
Well, I thought
they are evil.
I kind of figured that out when I turned around to ask what it was, and you guys just, I mean, you didn't even look at me. You just started shooting, and I'm like, well, okay then. So I'm on the same page.
Okay, just
sometimes actions are the best teachers, and I got it.
Yeah.
Enzo, do you plan to stay there and guard the hallway while we check these other two passages go?
I mean, if you don't need me, I don't see. I think it'd be wise in case anything tries to sneak up behind us.
Yes, for now, I think I agree with you. We'll make sure it leads no further of these rooms.
Yes, just come get us if we're gonna move on.
Okay.
Careful.
South or west?
West. Right?
Okay.
Yes.
Go west, young man.
Yeah, right.
Again, this whole place is lit with this kind of soft purple glow, so I'm just lighting up the whole hallway so you can see straight down. That door opens up, and you're looking down into this corridor. I guess you can kind of see this is a room here, an oddly shaped room. And there's a door way down at the end, as well as passageways. About halfway down this passageways that look like they go to the north and the south. Otherwise, it looks unoccupied.
I guess we should check the south to see if it continues on or stops at a room.
Agreed.
Okay. So you manipulate that, and you can see that it goes down a bit, and then there's a passageway to the east, and then if you follow it further, there's a passageway to the west.
We'll go and get Enzo and the men and tell them that we're going to have to continue on further then.
Yeah. No matter which way we go.
Okay. Crystal, roll me d6.
Okay. 3.
Okay. Yeah, you hear the party coming back to get you.
All right, man. Let's move up and take up a more defensive position, and they'll move to that next room. A3.
Okay.
Do you think, Vanessa, we should check the west first? It seems to be probably the most ways to go.
Yeah, I think west first. I'm just guessing, of course, but it's just do the sides and then go down, kind of thing.
Okay.
To the
So
west.
you're going to go down to the west?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you head down this direction. And you can see that when you pass this part, these go up and down, and then they seem to both turn. So they kind of go further to the west. So you got 3 passageways, north, middle, or south, all going to the west.
Is that door a regular door, or is it a?
It's a door that's a puzzle door.
Okay.
Maybe Enzo and the men should go one way and those of us who are still not visible go the other way just to see what's around both corners.
I think
Everybody's visible now because you made attacks.
we're all visible. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Attacking will make you visible. Spellcasting won't, but attacking will. And I think everybody attacked, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe part of us go north and see where that leads, and part of us go south just to see what it looks like around the corners.
Yeah, I agree.
I have no problem taking the men to the south if that's what you want.
But do not venture too far. Just see what's around the corner and what you can observe.
Of course. All right, men, follow me.
Okay. So you're going to go up to the north?
Yep.
And what you see is, you just go up there, you kind of peek around, you see one of those puzzle doors. And same thing if you when you go for the group that goes to the south.
Okay. It's eeny, meeny, miny, mo at this point. What do you guys want to do?
Let's go mall.
Right, which one first?
Yeah,
One
that's yeah.
The one we're standing in front of.
Okay,
So
so the
that's
south
the
is where you're
process.
standing. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so do you want to stay where you are, end zone group, or are you going to come down and join the party into going into the southern passage?
Enzo and group will move like down to here again
Okay.
and start taking up some positions, but they'll be ready to move forward if they're needed.
Okay. So, again, this puzzle door, unless you want to try to figure it out, is you could destroy it with your magic sword.
Yeah, I'll
Or
cut
some-
it down.
Okay. Yeah, you slice it down. It crumbles to the ground. I mean, you can make a saving throw again, as long as you don't roll 18 or better.
Open 8.
Okay. Yeah, it opens up into this kind of strange shaped room. Well, this is not. It's not. It's non-Euclidean. It's not. It's actually very Euclidean. It's extra Euclidean. All right, so a 10-foot wide, 2-foot high black crystalline console sits in this room's center. On the floor before the console, the Migo have chiseled hieroglyphs that, of course, you can't read, and because it's in their inscrutable language. So, unless you speak that language, but I don't think you guys do. A narrow channel runs lengthwise through the console center, badly scorched in one spot. So basically, you're seeing this like 2 foot. It's 2 foot tall, so it's like imagine a really skinny like kind of TV basically. It's black and it looks like it has a huge crack and it's burnt. And on the ground, there's like something chiseled in front of it, but you can't read it unless you have some kind of magic that will allow you to read it. Because none of you guys speak that language. It's not because it's inscrutable.
Okay.
Does read magic help at all?
No, it's not magic. It's a language. You have to have like comprehend languages or whatever the equivalent spell is in that.
Bricchio is going to shoot the deal for a pistol and see if it will disintegrate at all.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll a d20 for a save on it. It actually doesn't really do. 18 or better.
6.
Okay, yeah, it disintegrates it. Dust.
Did it have any effect on you, Echo? Was it trying to call to your mind to use it for something?
No, it's fine. I resign myself that you will destroy every piece of interesting machinery that we come across in here. I'll just settle for some trinkets.
I would hate to see this machinery turn you into one of those creatures, of course.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean we could shoot him?
If we could see him.
That.
So what did you disintegrate? The pillar or the
We have a
console?
whole,
The
the whole
console
table
thing.
deal, console deal.
Okay.
Saw another one, lower back thing.
Is there anything? I don't know. Probably there's nothing else in this room besides that. Eh?
Right, yeah. I mean, you didn't really take much time to inspect it. It looked like it was burnt out and destroyed. Why or how, you're not sure. And not that you
Okay.
necessarily would have been able to tell either.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess we go north.
If only you had a ranger. All right, so to the north, you've got another one of these puzzle doors. If you know, you can try to figure it out, or you can.
Yep, I'll just strike it to them.
Who's just walking around with the Brickle's got a laser sword in one hand and a laser pistol in the other. She's like,
Yep.
It's the new skeleton key or master
Yeah.
key.
Master
Yeah.
key.
Yeah,
16.
master. It's like, I
16
got
on
this
the
one.
side.
All right,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, so you cut it down. This door was a little tougher than that one's. In this room, a little different. A disc of crackling yellow energy projects vertically from a 10-foot wide, 2-foot high black crystalline console in this room center. So you've got the same console, but this one has a disc of crackling yellow energy projecting straight up. The shimmering energy disc illumines the room. So it's almost like a it's like a pillar of light kind of on top of the console, just shooting straight up, lighting the room up. Also, in the inscrutable language carved into the ground is some more language, more of their stuff written. Once again, the room's empty. Besides
But
that, obviously.
it's identical to the other one, except this one has the crackling stuff through it. Huh?
This one looks like it's working. Yeah, the other one looked like it had been busted because it had a big crack in it.
One of them said,
Before Echo, anybody can get up close to it. I'm going to shoot it again with the pistol.
Oh,
All right, make a
I was
saving
just
throw
about to
for it.
say, I want to look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
That's a 9.
9. All right, yeah, you shoot this thing and it crumbles into dust, and of course the light goes out.
These things are not good, as you can tell. That we do not need to leave any of these things behind. They could. What if they're using these things to bring in other creatures or other forms of? Who knows what they're trying to bring in here?
No,
Well,
I
they are.
agree.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't have a problem with this.
And I'm
Yeah.
afraid it will have an effect on Echo if we stay too long.
it always takes forever.
Becca's gone. He's flying through the space.
And it's only Legion.
I found it. I found the feature. Tony, roll me a d6.
All right,
And it's for many of my characters. 'cause
that is a 1.
Hey. Hey, you guys just walking through here all casual. Roll another d6 for me, Tony.
All right, another 1.
Oh, fantastic. All right. Yeah, so you guys, okay, let me see where they'd be coming from. You guys are all back up into this hallway. When you do, you hear,
No, I'm not going to fight the Legion.
oh man, okay, perfect. Okay, so you kind of back down. So actually, Enzo's been guarding, and you have that. So there's a very little chance you'll be surprised. But this door opens back up, the one from A3 into this room here. And you see Enzo standing there. 2 of the Migo creatures. Let me just see. You can only be surprised on a 1. So let me just see if you are or not. Nope. And let's see if they're surprised. Nope. Okay, so yeah, and so you basically you can hear them like kind of retreating out of that top room because they just blasted the device. But you're standing there with the men when this door opens up, and these 2 hideous creatures with scimitars in 2 of their hands and laser pistols in the other kind of come in. What would you like to do, Crystal? This
With
first
his,
round's going to be. You've got
with his short sword in one hand and the axe in the other, he's going to yell out "monsters" as he throws one of his hand axe, using the axe throw or the weapon throw.
you're going to do the
advance.
charge and what's it
Well,
called?
I'm going to
Hurl and
do
charge
that.
or whatever.
I'm going to do that second, but I think I'll have to do that on the second turn. But yeah, I'm going to throw my axe first at one of them, and then I'll charge it.
Okay. You. All right, so you're going to missile fire then. All right, let's roll
Yeah.
initiative. And I guess the guys are going to charge with their spears because that's what they would do, assuming they can.
Does the
after
creature still have that like chittering noise type of thing that puts people to sleep?
They had not started to do it yet. No, because they have to train that on. They don't just automatically do it. But they will do it exactly. That's what's going to happen this round if they win initiative.
Am I rolling initiative?
Yep, go for it. They got a 3.
4.
All right, you go first. So they have not started to chitter yet. No, so you shouldn't have that problem.
Okay.
Yet. Yeah, you can throw your axe.
Enzo doesn't
And-
know, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so axe throw first. Whoop. Armor class -2 for 3 damage.
All right, that worked.
And then during the second phase, well, he's gonna do a charge,
he-
but that'll take place during the second phase.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only 10-foot wide corridor, so I'm going to say that only 2 of them can really charge forward with their spears. So, do you want to make 2 attacks for the 0 level guys?
Oh,
They
sure.
only need
Okay.
let's see, they're going to need they need a 21, so they can't hit. But,
Okay, well,
yeah,
Let's-
they can't.
let's-
They
let's
actually
see.
can't hurt them. Yeah,
one
If
of
you
them
roll
got
a
a
natural
19.
20.
Pretty good.
yeah, not bad. Yeah, so 2 of them charge forward. Well, I mean, they're all running forward, but only 2 of them will be able to get in there. Let's see. And of course, they are 6 or fewer hit dice, and they're going to be too close, so they're going to have a problem. Okay, so you hear. You go ahead and charge forward with your attack there. So I'm just going to let all this happen first, and then we'll deal with the rest of the party.
Okay. Let me see. So that'll be short sword. -1 for
Nice.
4 damage.
All right.
And because it's a charge, I think I get +2 damage to it.
Okay. All right. Nice. Yeah. So you charge forward and stab. You the axe hits this guy, and then you charge forward and you stab him. You hear them start to do that chittering thing. So oh God, they get a saving throw for that. Sorcery save. Oh God, there's a lot of them too. Okay.
But I also lose a 1 AC because I charge forward.
Okay. Let's check their saving throw. Their saving throw is going to be a 17. There are 9 of them. So I'm just going to make 1 saving throw for all of them. Actually, I'm not going to do it. Yang is. Yang, make a saving throw for the bench for the troops.
Oh no. For all of them?
1 roll. They're either all up or all down.
So roll d20, right?
1d20. Yeah. Beat a 17 or better. You got it.
14.
Okay. Yeah, they all start charging forward and they just go. And then so like Enzo charges forward with an entire army. And then they all just drop and he's standing there in front of the Migo with like. And of course that Migo's gonna. Now you're in melee range of it though, so it's gonna actually hit you with its scimitars. Or it's gonna try to anyways. So it has 2 scimitar attacks. Okay, first one is a 15. And the second one is a 13. What is your armor class?
Currently 6.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, in 13 it's armor class 1. So 15 definitely hits you. All right, so 2 scimitar attacks. They do. Okay, that's the claws. D4 plus 8 each. So 9 and 12. Yeah. So 21 points of damage as this thing hacks at you with its scimitars.
Ouch.
Yeah. Oh, crap. I think it's good you ran forward. All right, so everybody hears Enzo scream and charge up the hallway. You see a bunch of the troops also run. So we're just going to go down the line. What does everybody want to do? Enzo, what are you doing? You're facing this guy. He's fighting you with the scimitars.
Well, too late to run away now. Enzo's gonna continue to fight.
Okay. How about Dougal?
If I can get a shot at him, missile.
Okay. Okay. Luckily, there's not an entire army there anymore, so it should be easier. Rush just stepped away for a second, so Eka.
I'm here. I can still hear
Okay.
you.
What would you like to do?
I guess I want to do a missile. I want to try and stay away from melee if at all possible.
Okay. How
possible.
about Eka? Go
He
with your plan.
steals and hides.
Okay. Panesta?
If I can try to get a missile off, I don't know where exactly everybody
Yeah, it's
is.
a 10-foot wide corridor. If nobody else is running up there, you've only got Enzo in the way. I mean, you could theoretically roll a natural 1 and hit Enzo, but barring
Not gonna
that,
do-
you'll be all right. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's not too risky, I don't think.
Okay. Yep. Missile pistol shot.
But it's not my character. How about Brickhild?
Yeah, she's going to move down, I guess, first. Once she sees what they are, missile with a pistol, and she's going to yell something at Enzo also.
Okay. All right, Crystal, you're right up there. Roll initiative.
Okay.
They got 2.
We get also a 2. My
Okay.
dexterity is 17.
Oh yeah, you definitely have. Right next to them. So you're gonna go first. So let's see. Order of action would be melee first. So go ahead. You're on 1. You've stabbed him twice. He's got scimitars out.
Yeah, I get 2 attacks. So attack
Mhm.
number 1 hits -2 for 4. And attack number 2 is a crit miss.
Oh, well, at least that happened first. Second rather. Go ahead. Roll a d12.
Okay, D12, 7.
7. Drop weapon. Okay. Yeah. So you're hacking at this thing, and your weapon goes flying out of your hand, probably from the ichor from the creature is all over your hand from the serious wounds you've done to it, and the weapon slips out and falls on the ground. It'll take your next turn to pick it up.
I do have my shield, so my AC is 4, just to let you know.
Nice. Okay, so then we do missile attacks. All right, I'm just going to go in order. Okay, it's easier for me. Dougal.
Wang. It's a miss.
Okay. You should roll 1. Rush, can you roll it yet or no?
2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. Roll an attack.
I'm only like 20 feet away from the machine. All right, here we go. Short bow, 1 attack. Twang! I hit AC
Okay.
4.
That does not hit anything. Yep, that also does nothing.
Shit.
Misses by a mile.
I'm so used to hitting so well with the other character.
Nope, you're a thief now. Podesta.
All right. I'm just gonna roll it.
Miss.
I did. I rolled a 3 plus 3d6, so I missed it.
And is missed too. Yep. Laser pistol goes by. Brickhild.
Okay.
She sees Revna use that bow, and she yells at her, "Use the pistol we gave you. That is more effective against these creatures." As she shoots the pistol at it. And that's pretty good. That's going to get -5 armor class.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right, so it
pretty.
gets a save. I like
First
to do these
death.
in the roll 20. Yeah. So you guys can have all the excitement of seeing it.
And she also yells at Enzo to get out of there, to get away from him.
Okay. Wait, I don't know. I have no idea what the Migo saving throw is, but I rolled a 12. And now I've lost my mouse. When I have 2 screens, I always lose my mouse. Migo saving throw. Where are you? It is 12 good enough? It is not. So, are you attacking the one? I'm assuming you're attacking the one that's not on Enzo.
Yeah, the one that didn't hit him. The one
Yeah, the other one. Okay, so that one's gone. Make another save. Just make a saving throw, d20 roll, because it was holding a nice item.
6.
6. Oh, unfortunately, that nice item is destroyed. Okay. Oh, does it also have a? Nope, doesn't. Okay. Oh man, that's a bummer. That was a nice magic item. Okay. So yeah, it had this beautiful rod in its hand that is no longer, but at least it's dead, which is probably better to have it be dead. Okay. Unfortunately, it is its turn, the one that's on Enzo, and it's going to try to attack you with its scimitars. Again, 8 and 12. Let's see. 8 hits armor class 6, that misses. 12 hits armor class 2, so that hits. So it's going to hit you once, d4 plus 8. So 9 points of damage. As a scimitar cuts deeply into you.
Better than
And we're coming. Yep, better than the laser pistol, right? Exactly. All right, so currently there's 1 Migo up. It is in melee. It does actually have a laser pistol, but it doesn't seem to be able to use it because it's too close. It's using the scimitars. It is fighting Enzo. The other one got disintegrated and dropped whatever it was carrying. Unfortunately, that was also
crabmen. Are the crabmen still there?
That is a good point. The crabmen have not gone, so the crabmen will fire now. Do you want to be the crabmen, Jan?
Yeah, sure.
Go for it. 3d20. 3 shots with the laser pistol.
2, 3.
Miss. Ooh, miss, I
The other
believe.
guy. 1, 2.
Nope, they missed completely. At least I didn't roll a 1. Yeah, because it's armor class -1. Let me see. I think they need an 18 to hit. Let me just check that. They need a 16 because they get +2 with the laser guns. Did you roll any 16s? No. Okay. Bummer. Nope. They shoot down the corridor. All these lasers are like, they're basically stormtroopers. The guy's just standing there, and like all these lasers just do. It's like aim. So yeah, they miss.
And so it's like the Jedi up there in melee with them as all these lasers
Exactly.
are going by.
Yeah. Luckily, you haven't got shot in the back yet. All right, perfect. We are coming to the next round, so let's go through. So there's just one. Currently, there's just one standing. We're only in the second round of combat, so it hasn't drawn any attention that you can tell. And so, what's your plan?
Enzo's gonna say, "Come on!" and pull his dagger.
Nice. You gonna attack with the dagger? Google.
Missile.
All right. Ravna.
If I switch to that pistol, am I going to have to wait till the second phase?
Yes.
Oh, well, Brighill just yelled at me, so I'm switching to the pistol.
Okay.
She's much taller than I am.
All right. Eka. You're still hiding, but you're gonna be the crabman.
Hiding. Yep.
Okay. Penesta.
Yeah, another shot with a pistol. Missile.
All right, and Brighild, you're also shooting with it, I'm assuming?
Yep.
I don't like to assume, but I will assume. All right, so let's go. Crystal, initiative, D6 for the group. They got a 2.
We got a 3.
All right. Good. Melee happens first. Go for it.
All right, I get 1 attack with my dagger.
Yep. Remember,
That's
you're
not
drawing and attacking at the same round. You're going to have to, if you don't go second phase, you're going to have to -2 on the attack.
It wasn't hit,
Well.
so
I didn't hit anyone. Okay. Dougal.
Twang, twang.
Oh, second one hits.
Oh, there
for
we
2
go.
points.
2 points.
There we go. Hey, you know what? No points. Revan, you're doing second phase, so let everybody else go first. Jan, go ahead, shoot with the crabmen. Miss. Hit.
Oh,
3d6. Eight, okay. Not dead yet, but hurt. All right. Penesta, laser pistol.
all right. Let me try this again here. Let's see. +3. Oh, nope. I only hit armor class 1.
Close. Brighild, the Miko Slayer.
Armor class 3. I mean, I'm sorry, -3, and then -1 with the second attack.
Nice. All right. I failed the saving throw. So, zoom. Also disintegrated. Go ahead and make a save for the laser pistol. I'd like to let you guys do that.
Oh, a 19.
19. Okay, yeah. So this one disintegrates, but its pistol falls to the ground.
also wasn't my hand axe stuck in it?
Yes, it was. That is disintegrated because it's not magic, so.
Okay.
Yeah. However, that another pistol dropped to the ground. That pistol has 28 charges. Interestingly enough, that was good timing because as soon as this one disintegrates, you like all breathe for a second. You hear behind you, and this door opens, the one at the end of the hallway, and 4 Migo are standing there with pistols drawn, and they're going to shoot. into the group, basically. If I can open up this room there, anyways. For some reason, there's a I don't know why. There's like a little guy, like a token. Why is this not working? I'm not sure if you can see it or not. But when I reveal the room, if you see a little guy standing there, that's nothing. I don't know why it's there. I must have done it by mistake. You see the little guy standing there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's there. I'm like, why is there a guy there? But anyways, right here in the doorway, there are 4 of these guys. They're all shooting with the laser pistols.
Where were
And
we standing at?
you are all...
Like right here.
No, you guys are all in here. You're all in here, basically.
Oh,
Except for Enzo, who is up here.
right.
And all the soldiers are kind of laying on the ground in here.
So when you said the door opens, you were talking about this door right here.
That is correct. This door opens, and they are
Okay.
going to fire down. I'm only going to let 2 of them fire the first round because they don't know exactly what's going on. They just hear a noise. So I'm going to say they're ready, but they're not that ready. So we're going to get 2 shots into the group. And pretty much everybody can be hit. Including... No, actually can't really because that is invisible on the ceiling. So... But there are 2 crabmen there. So we got
Spider pig.
1, 2, 3,
Spider
4,
pig.
5. Okay. So the group is the first 5 of this D8. 6 and 7 will be the crabmen. 8 I'll just reroll. So first shot goes to a crabman. Second shot to a crabman. Oh my god. All right. Well, the crabmen are getting shot at. Oh, but that's a terrible miss. The 6. That can't hit a crabman, I don't think. And a 5. So I think that they both shot and they both missed, but I will check that to make sure.
I'll say if
Let's
a
see.
6 hits a crabman, no wonder they wanted help.
That 6 hits armor class 8, and not yet. No, their armor class for the crabmen is 3. So yeah, two shots shoot down the corridor, and you look down and you can actually see that there are 4 Migos kind of all crowded in that doorway with their laser pistols. You know, I'll say there's 2 standing in the center, and then 2 kind of have their arms reached around. So 2 of them are under pretty decent cover, but the other 2 are standing dead center. What does everybody want to do? Enzo, you're pretty far away, but the rest of the group is all standing kind of here. So what's the plan, Enzo?
Enzo, in a moment of desperation, is going to grab that laser pistol.
Nice. All right. Nice. Dougal.
Missile.
Okay. Ravna.
When you say Enzo is not that close, can you define better what not that close means?
He is 40 feet away from you guys. You are
Is
here.
he tall?
You can see the map, right?
Yeah.
You guys are all right in this general area.
Right.
Enzo is here because he ran up the doorway to fight them.
Oh,
They're-
and
the
these
bad
guys
guys are
are
here.
now coming from the other direction. Okay, so what Revna's going to do is basically she's going to whip out her. She saw the hand axe go away. She's going to pull her Viking hand axe and just chuck it down the hall toward Enzo. And then she's going to move right here, like up against. Wow, this is not centered. Up against this wall with the pistol so that she can't be shot at, and she's going to wait and see if they get a little closer.
Okay. I guess last crabmen are gonna turn around and shoot because they hate these guys.
Ekka's gonna like follow Revna, but he's gonna actually hide back here and still on the ceiling.
Okay.
As for the crabmen, they're gonna try and situate themselves on the either side of that hallway, out of the direct line of fire.
Yeah, they're gonna be shooting, so they're not gonna. They're not chickening out. They're there to fight. Ekka's a coward. The crabmen are not. Panesta. I mean, they'll seek some cover, but they're not gonna retreat. Panesta. What's your plan?
Try to shoot another one.
Okay. Do you want to also try to move out of the line of fire?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys can all kind of move slightly to the side, so you're not standing in the center. It'll afford you a little bit of cover, but if you want to actually be able to shoot these people, you're not going to be able to hide. Brickhill?
Revna's hoping they're going to come down the hallway, so we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, she would move out of the middle of that area off to one of the sides, but still be in the range where she can take a shot.
Okay. Yeah, we'll give everybody partial cover if you move to the side and you still want to shoot. Just like the Miko are also got that partial cover. Okay, cool. I mean, everybody, obviously you want to move and be smart, but I'm just saying, you know, if you move out of the way, then you can't. If you move where they can't hit you, then you can't hit them either. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Crystal, yeah, I mean, it's still the same combat. Roll initiative. They got a 4.
Okay. We get a 3.
Ooh, okay, they're gonna go first actually. So before you all can get a chance to move, they're gonna get all of them are gonna get a chance to shoot down the corridor. All right. And I think at this point they could shoot anybody because they can see everybody now. So there's 8 of you all together. Here we go. No. Roll an 8. That's a crab, man. And a 7. Oh my god. All right. If these crab men get killed, then I'm gonna feel bad saying that they're not cards. 10 and a 17. So 17 is gonna hit for sure. 10 hits armor class 4. Okay. So Crabman number 1 is getting shot. Who was controlling him before? Crystal. Crystal, make a saving throw for the Crabman.
Okay. 11.
Ooh, that doesn't feel very good. I want to say that's probably not going to succeed. It's really a bummer. Okay. A bad saving throw. Nope, 15. Okay. Grab by number 1 is disintegrated. But the rest of you guys make your moves. This will happen before movement. Those you guys can actually shoot and then move. So go ahead. So you're picking up the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Where are you going? You're just going to stay where you are?
If I can shoot from back here, I will.
Yeah, you're within range. You're 110 feet away. It's 120 foot range.
Does the gun get any modifier or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
It's a straight up shot. I mean, if you have a dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's cool. Dougal.
Wang. Nope.
Okay, Dougal. Attacks and moves. Ravna. Ravna's not actually shooting anybody. She's throwing her axe and doing all kinds of movements.
Yeah, she threw her axe down. What's his name's?
Jan, go ahead and make a shot for the Crabman before he moves into cover. Or 3 shots to the Crabman. Let's see if he can redeem himself now that his friend got shot.
Ah, shit.
Miss. Okay. All right, so 3d6.
So 1 hit.
Yeah.
8 points of damage.
Nice. All right. One of these guys is hit. Is that math right? No, this is right. Okay. All right, cool. One guy got hit. And then we're down to Podesta shooting and moving.
Yep. Shoot 1. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I think that'll hit. 14 plus. That'll hit armor class. You got -2.
Okay. Saving throw. Ooh, 11. That fails. Okay. Zoom. Disintegrated.
Ha. About time.
Alrighty. Nope, that's just gonna barely miss him.
Shot flies by as he dodges in to the door. Okay. So everybody has now kind of moved under partial cover. to come into the next round. You can hear. Well, actually, no, you don't talk to this.
Do I get to go during the second phase, or?
Yes, you do. I'm
Do I-
sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yep, you can.
I do not hit.
But you didn't roll one, right? You didn't shoot your friends.
No.
All right. Let me just get a quick look at this. Okay, that'll take a while. All right. So, so interesting. Okay. What's everybody's plan? You're all more, well, except for Enzo, who's kind of just in the middle of the hallway, but everybody's kind of partially behind cover. What's your plan, Enzo?
Enzo's gonna go ahead and move like behind this little wall here for cover.
Okay. You can definitely move back and then shoot, so you can move during the first phase and then shoot the second phase, or you could shoot and then move, however you want to do it.
I'll move and then shoot.
Yeah, probably makes more sense to do that. Okay, so you're gonna move then shoot. Dougal.
Missile.
Okay. No.
Missile.
All right. Ekka's hiding, but Crabman's gonna missile, I'm assuming. Panesta.
Missile.
Regild.
Yep, 2 missile shots.
All right, here we go. Let's roll initiative, Crystal.
All right.
We got 3.
6.
Nice. All right. You're going to move then shoot, so you'll go the second phase, Enzo. So Dougal, missile. Holy guacamole, but terrible damage. you need a laser pistol.
He gets the next one.
Yeah. Pretty soon you're all going to have them.
I like my bow.
It's awesome. It just doesn't do much damage. You need to put points on those arrows. He's got just like the
I
shaft
do.
with no points.
I need like laser arrows.
That
Wow.
was pretty awesome.
I just looked at the roll. It's like, holy mackerel, dude. All right. There she is. Okay. Okay, here we go. Doink.
Oh,
That's a critical miss.
that is true, and which is very, very bad when you're shooting a laser pistol that it disintegrates people. So
Yep.
let's hope that you do not hit foe. That would friendly. That would be bad. So go ahead. Although I don't know how you really could hit a friendly, but go ahead and roll a d12 and hope that you don't get 12, basically.
Maybe you'll hit Eka and knock him off the roof.
You mean
Oh
like
my
that?
god! Did you just get an 11?
Oh man.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. Well, I mean, since there's nobody really directly in front of you, we're gonna have to say that like it's just a random, like you somehow slipped or something. 'Cause I don't see how you could. There's nobody to me to be fair to say it was honestly a certain person. So
I
it could be
purposefully
anybody.
moved to that
It's
wall.
literally like a. So it could even be Eka who is not who's so it could be anybody. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 with the Crabman, right? So
I guess.
yeah, roll a d6 and hope that you get a 6 so you kill the Crabman and not one of your friends.
Come on, man. Ah!
Yes.
He comes through.
But he actually passed the saving throw with a 19.
There it is. He's just going to be
But-
super pissed.
Yeah. You still do 3d6 damage. You want to roll that?
Yeah, I guess I need to.
Oh my god. That is hilarious. Wow.
That is fantastic.
oh boy.
That is, I can't even, wow.
There is no.
Crabman number
Yeah.
2, who had triumphantly slew one of the amigos earlier, glances back at you with his one eye.
Yeah.
You know,
There is-
he looks at you, blows out some bubbles.
For a crit fail, there is no way for those rolls to have possibly been any better.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That
That's
was
awesome.
hilarious. Holy cow.
3 damage on 3d6.
Wow.
Triple ones, baby. All right.
You're
Okay, so
rolling
these guys
damage
have-
like I'm rolling damage.
Yeah, apparently.
Like the one time you want 3 ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly. All right. Well. Okay. Well, he's not happy, but he's happier than he would be if he was disintegrated. That's for damn sure. Okay. So, all right. Do the crab man now. After you just did that, Young, go ahead and make make the shots for the crab man.
So one
Oh,
hit.
okay. One hit. Okay. 3d6.
7
Nice. Well, a lot of ones rolling today. But they're rolling low too. All right, Vanessa.
All
There's
right.
kind of two. There's 3 of them back there, but there's kind of 2 that are in the doorway that are hittable.
Okay, I'll go for one of those.
Yeah, you really want to take these guys out? God.
Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, that just hits -1 with a 16. So.
All right, let's see. Saving throw. 3 fails.
Oh,
All right, Brig health.
Finally.
There's 2 left.
Yep, she's gonna take her 2 shots. Hopefully. First one is -6,
It's
and the other one is -3.
all right. Let's see. 15. Oh, I think I actually made a saving throw. First one might have made the saving throw. Look, it still takes damage, but it's so rarely. Yeah, saving throw is 14. So the first one makes a save. Second one fails though. Okay, give me 3d6 damage. Might still kill him
All right.
actually. This is less wounded.
5, 9, 10.
Okay, no, it's not enough to kill it. It has just a few hit points left. This is the one that's been hit a bunch of times. It's standing in the doorway by itself. It kind of looks around like, oh crap. But from all the ways down at the end of the hallway, as this Migo goes to raise its pistol to shoot, there's one more shot. Go ahead, Crystal. Hit this Migo. Kill it.
All right. And the pistols are a 3-2, right? So I get 2 shots this time?
Yeah, I think so. It's other, well, you do if you're the class that gets that. Yeah. Holy crap! There you go.
I'm a fighter type class, so.
Exactly. So I believe
Yeah.
so.
But that may not
Oh,
matter.
it passed its save with a natural 20. So just do damage, regular damage. Is that the actual damage? 3d6.
Yeah, that's the damage.
It's enough though. Tell us how you killed this thing. So everybody's like shot their weapons, and they don't expect that the barbarian would have picked up a laser pistol in the back. So they're bracing themselves to get shot at by this laser. When out of the hallway, what happens, Crystal?
Enzo like aims down, kind of takes a breath and is like, "Damn it, I hate using this." And then he pulls the trigger on his XL, and that laser just flies straight down and slams the Migo right in the chest.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't disintegrate, but it falls to the ground, bleeding out, which means that its weapon is fine. So there is 1 laser pistol there. Let's save for the other 3 before we wrap up. Somebody wants to give me a save. You killed one of them, Tony, so give me a saving throw.
7. Still fail.
Okay, that one's gone. Yeah, Pernesta
okay. 4.
also failed, and I believe Crabman killed one, right? So Young, roll saving throw for the 3rd gun.
8.
Nope. All right, so all 3 of those laser pistols are destroyed. However, the one from the guy that just got killed like by a blast without disintegrating, that's fine. So just so that we're straight on laser pistols, there's 1 on the ground right now that you just got from this guy. And then 1 that Enzo picked up. So you picked up 2 so far, right? Yeah. 3 actually this adventure, but 2 right now. So
Yep, because I gave 1 to Revna earlier.
right.
Yep.
But there's 2 that we just picked up. So Crystal's character Enzo just shot 1 shot out of the. They've been shooting. I'm just going to say this: the second one you picked up only has, we'll say, it has 24 shots in it. Let's just say they all have 24, just to make life easy, because they've all been shooting a little bit. Okay, but at that, I think we can wrap. You guys are kind of in the meat of it. I don't know if you want to continue or retreat back, but if we decide that you retreated, then we can. I don't think so though, because you're kicking butt. So I feel like we'll start off next time. You know that when you look into this room, you can see something in there. there is. I'll leave you with this picture. You don't see anything here that's giving anything away. Of course, the Migo are dead now because you just fought them, but you can see there's a strange display terminal, for lack of a better word, in here, and the Migos were all gathered around it. So you can see parts of Hyperborea and cities and stuff kind of flashing across these screens. So clearly the Migo have been watching. And at that, we'll, anything else anybody's got to say before we wrap up for the night? Nope.
Well, Ekka's gonna say, well, that was way too much excitement for me. I believe it's time for me to make an exit. I shall go back to the ship and be sure to hit subscribe, hit the ring, and get ready for the notification at Bandit's Keep. And he makes his exit.
Excellent.